So boom, man, we back. We back for a little bit, okay? We are back for a little bit. Multi-Fairy, thank you for coming back by today. I know you're busy, you got things to do, but I appreciate you. And thank you for helping with the watch time hours and whatnot, the views and everything. I always love and appreciate your support. But yeah, folks, we're back on this beautiful Sunday, Sacred Sunday, April 19th, 2026. All right? That's the day. All day is what it is. Oh, matter of fact, I changed the date on here. Hold up. Anyway, we're back with Ghost of YOTEI. I kind of teased this the other day. I was saying, we're going to come back and play something we played before. So this is what we got in store, okay? Now, we're not going to be actually playing a story with this. The reason why I brought this back, what's up, Chris? But the reason why I come back with this is because, remember there was like an update that was supposed to come out back in March? I was meaning to do that way back in March, but Marathon came out and that kind of distracted me, so I forgot all about this. I forgot all about this game. But yeah, we're back, man. We're back in YOTEI. Okay? So let's see what's in store for the online mode, right? So how do we do this? Exit title screen. Let's just kind of jump here. I could have accessed it from there, but let's just kind of go back to the title screen real quick. Yeah, boy. New game plus everything. Boy, we done did everything. Look at that. Look how that looks. Interesting. Okay. Oh, snap. All right, here we go. Yo, I have not done this before. I just downloaded this game literally last night, all right, or like a few hours ago or whatever. I just got this back on the PS5. So, yeah, right after we beat it, man, we pretty much deleted it and moved on to something else. I think after I beat this game right here, I started playing Ark Raiders. Then we went from Ark Raiders to Marathon, and there was like a few little kind of some games in between. We had Ninja Gaiden in between, but no major games other than this one. Within the last 6 months, it was this game, Ark Raiders Marathon, the biggest games on the channel. Really, I could say Ninja Gaiden 4. We played Ninja Gaiden 2 a few times, but we didn't beat that yet. But we beat Ninja Gaiden 4. We beat this game right here, but we're back for some more. So let's go with the co-op mode, man. How you doing today, by the way, Chris? How's it going? Bro, last night on freaking Ark Raiders was so amazingly fun. We were sitting here cracking up, me and Sadie. Sitting here cracking up, laughing our asses off. But alright, what's this say? Okay. Nah, we ain't doing that. With no subtitles, we'll put subtitles. Yeah. Ray tracing. Performance. Cutscenes are always rendered at 30 frames per second. Let's do ray tracing. Yeah. Yeah, buddy. Glad to hear that, Chris. It was an awesome time, man. It was hella funny. If you want to, you can kind of like glance through a little bit, maybe watch like 5 to 10 minutes of the stream last night on Ark Raiders, the most recent stream, but that shit was hella fun. I was cracking jokes. Me and Simon both cracking jokes like the entire time. Alright, y'all, let's watch the cutscene.
They were known as the Spider. The Oni. The Kitsune. And the Snake. These four wretched monsters served a being of great evil, known as Lord Saito. Many fought back. Many were cut down. But nothing can stop a true warrior from vengeance. Not even death. At one of many mass graves, one of many warriors returned to the land of the living. The ghost remembered little of life before awakening, but that emptiness was soon replaced by an insatiable desire for revenge.
Oh, my bad, y'all. My bad. So let's see. Basically, I'm guessing it's going to reflect through all the enemies of the game, the main story. Well, I can't tell you how much I miss this game, though, man. Honestly, this game was stupid fun. We had hell of fun with this back in October, you know? So, okay, use Spirit to heal. Yep, Sacred Sunday, that's right. So it's the online mode. Crevice, jump over the crevice. Yo, look at my character. Do y'all remember how the online mode for Ghost of Tsushima was? Y'all remember that? It's got that same vibe, but you know, obviously a newer game. So let's see. Let's see what awaits. Healing bell. Oh. See, in Tsushima, you gotta hit it. They have like them big ass drums, you know, like real big, huge drums that will heal you. This game is a bell, but you gotta activate.
The winds urge the ghost forward.
Oh, same thing. He hits
As if
it.
eager to aid the hand of vengeance.
Oh, you know what I just thought about? I think the reason why I have to like activate it instead of just hitting it is because on Tsushima, you can sometimes accidentally hit the drum, and then once you use it, it's a one-time use. So I'm thinking maybe players complain about that. We're like, oh man, you know, sometimes I need the drum, but I accidentally hit it earlier in the match, and now I can't use it because I didn't even need it at first, but I was by it, and I hit it on accident. So in this game, that's a little small subtle change I just noticed. That makes sense. I think that makes a ton of sense. Hope it's all is well with you and yours. Oh yeah, man, definitely. And I wish you the same, man. I hope all is the same for you. I appreciate you saying that, Chris. So it looks like the samurai version of a stormtrooper, don't it? Especially with the outfit being white. Especially white and black, got a little bit of red in there, but yeah, Japanese stormtrooper. You know what I mean? Already though, I'm getting excited for this. I'm already excited for this. Wait, what did I say? Swipe up? Okay. Alright. Okay.
Upon seeing an adversary, old lessons resurface. The first was the value of stealth.
Goodbye. Damn,
More memories
snapped his neck.
resurface. The weapon in the ghost's hands felt familiar, comforting.
Yeah, another great looking game, man. And seeing the first one, oh snap, where'd you come from? In the first one though, the ghost that you use to play as in the online mode, they have like white colored eyes, and this one they got gold colored eyes. Is he gonna attack me? What the fuck is this dude doing? I guess not. Alright. Boy, this story is so crazy though. Like, I remember playing this game every day back in the month of October. That was a journey. I was actually sad when I beat this game. I was, cause I'm like, damn, it's done. That's it. That's it, boy. Oh, we back, boy. Ooh, we back, boy. We back. Ooh, we back. This might be like the Sunday game, you know? We might make this every Sunday. Cause I've been doing like theme days every day. So I'm probably not gonna play this every day. You know, it'll be something different every day, for the most part. But yeah. But I'm excited for this, man. We're gonna take advantage of today's theme. You know what I mean? Look at them faces on the wall. Yeah, we're gonna take advantage of the fact it's Sacred Sunday. It fits the vibe of the game, you know. That's R2. All right. Same stuff. But yeah, definitely visually stunning, man. And it's impressive because like usually on online mode games, the graphics kind of like decrease a little bit. Because if it's single player story, they're able to make the game look as best as possible because it's not trying to, render the network in the background and having to keep up with a whole bunch of different things. So the graphics are slightly downgraded, but like real subtle. Because even if you compare this to Ghost of Tsushima, it still looks way better. You know what I mean? Even though Tsushima is a great looking game. Amazing looking game. Boy, block your shit. Block your shit, boy. Come on, do it again. Do it again. Uh-oh, hold up. Timing was... Uh-oh, hold up. Caught me slipping, hold up. There we go. Bitch. Do it again. Oops. Ooh. Come on. Uh-oh, we gotta get better with that. Hold up, cuz. He's striking kind of fast. I want to do a parry. That's what I want to do. We got to parry your shit, boy. Chopped his arm off in there.
The ghost remembered how to dance away from enemy attacks.
Yeah, he was a fast little quick slicing ass enemy. Yeah, who else? Who else? I almost wanted to hit him on the ground, you know what I mean? That last dude pissed me off. Alright, let's see. Ooh. And you know what? We're in Aries season now. About to go into Taurus season, so it's like a lot of fiery energy, you know what I'm saying? I feel it. Like, especially when I play games like this, boy, I'd be like, alright, bitch, come on then, let's go. I be wanting to fight for real. I feel it. I feel it. We can't go that way. And I noticed too, like, since the season started, I didn't notice it at first, but like, I've been wanting to work out almost every single day. Like, I've just been feeling more fired up, you know what I mean? More fired up. Yeah, no, I have been putting in that work, dog, like hours out the day, but I have fun doing it, so it don't really feel like I'm like, oh man, I gotta stream, oh man, I'm excited about it. I look forward to it.
Enemies rarely look up.
I feel weird if a day goes by and I ain't stream, it feels weird. Plus, I've been doing this pretty much every day for like the last, what, year and a half, 2 years, Have barely missed any days over the last 2 years. I've had some days here and there, but yeah. I think out of the last 2 years of me streaming, I probably missed collectively maybe like 2 or 3 weeks worth of days. Yep. Out of about 700 something days. Yo, welcome back, buddy. What's up? What's up? You said your mom's a Taurus? Okay. You're a Pisces, your mom's a Taurus.
That sword is for sure.
I imagine you guys get along pretty well, right? Water and earth signs, See, it's usually like air and fire get along pretty well. I mean, really, me as a Gemini, I think we get along with pretty much any sign. As long as they're not dumb. You know what I mean? Like, as long as a person ain't stupid or ignorant or, like, blatantly, just silly, immature, then I can get along with pretty much anybody. You know what I mean? Even people that I don't, like, necessarily have a whole lot in common with or even mesh well with, I can still, get along with them. You know what I mean? I may not be kicking it with them and hanging out with them all the time, but I can get along with them for sure. But it's like when people are stupid, immature, silly, ignorant on purpose, disrespectful, yeah, I don't fuck with that. I don't care what they is. They could be another Gemini for all I care. Hey, that shit ain't shit. I don't care about that. Boy, it's like, get your dumb ass away from me. I don't want that stupidity to rub off on me. I don't want that idiocy to rub off on me, You said you've been hitting it 5 days a week? Yep, see? Do you feel like you've been more like energized to work out than usual? And has anybody else in the chat been feeling something like that? Like you've been feeling just like more energetic, more energized, wanting to get maybe more focused about your health, physical well-being as far as like your fitness. Maybe if you do work out already, you possibly start working out more often. I felt that way. I've definitely felt that way personally over the last, like, what, I'd say 3 weeks? About 3 weeks? Yep. I've been feeling it. Yeah, Bunny, what about you? Could you say your brother's Gemini? Oh, yep. He can make friends anywhere. See what I'm saying? And that's because we're just real social. Like, we're pretty good at talking to people. You know what I mean? At least, how should I say this? At least a Gemini who is balanced, you know? And we're not so much all in our head, but we're also not super, like, all over the place. You know what I mean? So we're not too reserved and too, like, sucked into ourselves. But at the same time, we're not, like, so sporadic and you know, scattered that, like, there's no cohesion. You know what I mean? A well-balanced Gemini, really any well-balanced person can do pretty well in their day-to-day life. But a Gemini, for sure, we can be extremely social and, you know, have a really, really good solid network, a big network of people, mainly because we're able to, you know, acclimate and adapt to social situations. Yeah, I mean, especially a confident Gemini. If a Gemini is insecure, it'll probably be a little standoffish or maybe funny acting or just maybe super introverted. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that if there's an introverted Gemini that they're insecure, but typically if they would normally otherwise not be that way, then yeah, that could have something to do with it. From my experience, you know. Could be like some things like, it could be a physical thing. Because back when I was fat, I didn't really feel like being around a lot of people. I was like, damn, I'm fat. You know, I'll say I was. When I was fat, I would sit there and think to myself like, damn, I don't like this. Didn't like how I looked, how I felt. Made me uncomfortable, made me not want to deal with people for real. And now, now that I look the way I do and physically, energy-wise, you know what I mean? Just everything. Everything about how I feel and look today, I'm just like, shit. Okay, like whatever I gotta do, let's go. You know what I mean? What I gotta do? Okay, let's do it. I'm up for it. Oh, I gotta do this one thing. I gotta go to this one place. Okay, come on. You know what I mean? Everything ties together though. If you think about it, when you feel good, or excuse me, when you look good, it helps boost how you feel. Also, when you take care of yourself, not only do you end up looking good, but you also like physically feel better. Your health improves. Your mental health improves for a bunch of different reasons, psychologically and also on a, you know, chemical level, right? Hormonal level, everything. So you kind of just feel like that, what they say, that zest for life again. You feel more acclimated to deal with shit. Because imagine if you're like unhealthy and then your body's under stress, then your mental is stressed out because you're not like really giving your body proper nutrition. Let's say if your sleep is also messed up on top of that, you're eating a bunch of junk food, shit that has a bunch of chemicals in it that already messes with your neurotransmitters, and then you're looking at yourself and you're like, I could look better and shit like that. It can just, you know, some people don't operate that well under those conditions. You know what I mean? So it'll kind of just make you feel like defeated before you even do anything. You know what I mean? That's why it's very important, man. Take care of yourself, folks. Always take care of yourself. I can speak to that wholeheartedly, you know. Odachi, come on. Okay, we got to fight now. But you been feeling the same way too? So I'm not surprised. And then you a Leo on top of that, so you already a fire sign. You like, you probably feel like your energy levels are probably through the roof.
How this was achieved.
Oh, look at this big back ass bitch. Oh shit. Hold up, cut.
Another more powerful
You plan to do a
technique
parasite cleanse? Okay, I like that. With fasting and praying and reading scripture? Yep. It's actually very helpful. You know what I mean? It helps you become more aligned. It's like, I mean, okay, so eating better and then fasting, especially if you're doing intermittent fasting, but doing like prolonged water fast for like 3 days, all the way up to like maybe 8 weeks, you know? Yeah, about 7 or 8 weeks. Now, I've never done no long-ass fast like that. I've done 7 days, but never no damn 7 weeks, you know what I mean? For some people, you know, you can do a couple days water fast, weeks long water fast, meditation, like you said, parasite cleanse, all that stuff. Yeah, it'll help reset you. And then you feel like a new person. Even, you know what's funny about this? Let me say this real quick. What's crazy? Oh, is he finna attack me? There's no pause in this? Oh, it's glitched out. Okay, good. So I ain't gotta worry about getting hit. Anyway, like I was gonna say, what's so crazy about the health and how that ties into everything is the fact that you could, like, once you start to do these things and improve your health, you could have been feeling a type of way. A person could be feeling a type of way for many, many years, not even realize that there's a bunch of little things that's off about them systematically. You know what I mean? Just overall. It could be in every aspect of their existence. And it's a whole bunch of like little subtle issues. It's almost like death by 1,000 cuts. Like, it's not one big issue that's like fucking you up, but it could be a ton of different little things, like a bunch of little daggers, a bunch of little annoyances that could be throwing your system off, and then you could like having little subtle issues like little aches and pains, tight muscles, the stress and tension that you're dealing with, you know, emotionally, mentally. Then let's say if you have something going on in your body, your digestive system, hormones, all this stuff, it could slowly over the years make you feel older than what you actually are. Number one, steal your energy, keep your mood in a very low state, and then you'll just be sitting here thinking like, oh, there's, you know, something wrong, and depression and all this other stuff. But it's like, no, just get back to like basic stuff. Try some things, switch up your routine, maybe do some things that's a little bit extreme, but in a good way. You know, and to see the results that you get. Some people, they're afraid to like take these kind of risks and push themselves to do something that's beyond their limits or beyond what they're used to doing, basically. And if you're just, if a person's not happy with how they feel and how they look and their life in general, then it's going to take some extreme changes. You're going to have to do some things that you're not used to doing, because if you keep doing what you're comfortable with, then you're going to keep being and getting the shit that you've been getting. You know what I mean? So you got to push yourself a little bit out your comfort zone. And it will be uncomfortable. That's the whole purpose of it. You're out your comfort zone. It's going to be a little different. But you're going to be so damn happy. Once you start to make certain changes for the better, and you're doing things that you know will actually like improve you, you know, even if it's just like one aspect of your life, man, you're going to be so happy. And then you're going to become addicted to improving. You're going to want to keep doing things that's making your life better. You know, but okay, now I done resolved this part of my life, or I found solutions or ways to get better at this. Now I'm going to focus on this, or now I want to do this. And it'll make you'll become so excited about that you'll just keep going with it, rather than being like, oh, it's hard and I'm ready to go back to my old life and all that. No, you won't. You know what I mean? As long as you're getting better, boy, you're going to be happy. I think pretty much anybody would be. But I like that you said that, Chris. I'm happy for you, man. I think that's a great idea. Buddy, why you say prayers for you? What happened? Chris, you say you're going to sign up to be. What's up, Mojo? What's up, by the way? What up? You said you're going to sign up to be a firefighter soon? Okay. You got accepted into the academy in St. Louis? There we go. But by the time you got accepted, you already moved to Texas. Is that what you're going to do when you come back, though, Chris? You're going to do, going off into that, becoming a firefighter? Much respect. But yep, what's up, Mojo? What up? Yo, Mojo, you missed it last night, bro, man. Hey, Mojo, same thing I told Chris. Look at the stream that me and Saidi did last night. Just watch like, I don't know, 5, 10, 15 minutes of it. It was crazy. That was probably the most fun I've had on Arc Raiders like ever. Seriously. It was non-stop craziness. And we did like a marathon on Stella. Like every round we went back to Stella. And we had like a bunch of random ass teammates. Until at some point during the show we ended up settling with somebody. Somebody came into the game with us and they hung out with us for like hours. They never spoke not even one word. They never talked to us at all. You know what I mean? But they rolled with us for like a couple hours, man. It was really something. It was an interesting experience. But yeah, how you doing today, by the way, Mojo? Good to see you, man. Is he gonna attack me now? This dude ain't gonna do nothing, huh? Look at your dumb ass. Get him up out of here. Who else?
An otherworldly gate appeared before
Oh, come
them,
on.
and 4 names appeared in the
Oh, they got the
glowing
Tory
light.
gates back. They
They were
brought
the
back the
names
Tory
of
gates.
those
Okay.
deserving vengeance.
Oh, snap, boy. Okay,
Spider,
boy. Yo. This is exciting. Hell yeah.
the Oni,
Oh, the moon's going back in the Gemini. When tonight?
the Kitsune,
Is that tonight? How ironic, and we just had a new moon too.
the snake.
I ain't doing it this time, man. I see. I'm in that workout phase, and I can't afford
They
to
would
miss no
all
meals. You know
face
what I
the
mean?
ghost's wrath.
Let me say this. The other day, it was okay. So like, this was for sure within the last week, but there was like 2 or 3 days where I barely ate. Like I only ate like one time, and when I did eat, I ate like maybe a total of 1,000 calories, something like that. And boy, I was fucked up because I felt so good. I was working out constantly, like I was talking about earlier. Being in Aries season, I feel just more fire, more energy for whatever reason. But I had a couple days where my sleep was okay, the sleep was decent, but I didn't like eat enough food, and I was sore for days. Like I did not recover the way I wanted to. It made it to where I was having difficulty trying to go back and work out again. I was like, oh man, I ain't been eating. I ain't been getting my protein. I ain't been getting the carbs and shit. Like I'm tripping. So yeah, I can't right now. I can't fast. Nope, nope, nope. But I think what I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna say for sure if I'll do this, but the next time I do a fast, it'll either be in May or June. So possibly for sure in like Gemini season. Matter of fact, when's the next one? Today is the 19th. If I had to guess, it would be back like what, the 17th or 16th, back in our sign of May. Let me see. You say it's in 2 hours? Yeah, that ain't finna happen for me. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. Let me see. But good luck with that, Mojo. Seriously, good luck with that. But I know you've been doing it at least for sure since the beginning of the year, so I know you have no issue with it. Your body's probably super used to that routine anyway by now. By now, let me see. May. See, I was right. I guessed it. I said the 17th of May. That's what it say. It sure do. From May 17th to let me get the dates actually. Let me see. From May 17th. Uh, hold on. To the 18th. Oh, okay, that's actually not bad. Yeah, I might do it in May then, cause that's a day. This is literally a day. That's crazy. Yeah, it ain't like it was at the beginning of the year. That one was rough for me, bro. I'm not gonna lie. That fast I did back in January, like from the end of December till January, that shit was rough. That was actually rough. Or no, what was it? It was like the 27th or something to the 30th or 31st. 30th, I think. That was rough. That one was rough. And I was still streaming. I wasn't really sleeping much. Boy, I was not in a good mood at all. I was like irritated like a mug. Y'all remember that game I was playing? It was what was that shit? Damn, what was it? It was like a first person game, but it was like kind of janky. Damn, what was that? Didn't it start with a B? Body Cam. It was Body Cam, but it was like a knockoff version of Body Cam. Man, I was playing that game, and that's where that meme came from. The little inside joke I would be like, hey, hey, them dudes in that game. Everything about the game was pissing me off, bro. I was so fucking irritated. I was I was just really irritable. I had a headache too. I was not in a good mood, bro. I was like, this dumbass game, bro. I don't even want to play this shit. But I committed myself to it, so. And once I get committed to something, man, once I put my mind to something, I push through. Even if I'm like, sometimes, it might sound crazy, but sometimes even if I'm suffering, I'll be like, well, I said I'm going to do it. I don't want to do this, and it sucks, but I'm going to do it. I said I'm going to do it. You know, that fast everything, boy. I was like, I'm set on making this happen. But that shit was not fun. I was, oof. Mm-mm-mm. I ain't gonna forget that fast, man. That shit was not fun. You say you've been a scrambling, busy man over there, haven't had much time to play. Oh, I feel you. But it was fun yesterday, man. Last night, that was fun. But look, like I said before, when I talked to you directly, it's better that you are busy and don't have time to play the game than to just be like, oh, yeah, sure, I could play right now. And then you ain't got nothing going on. So it's a good sign that you have things that you have to do. And I feel like that's way more important. And you know that too. You know what I mean? So we don't mind. Society ain't tripping. I'm definitely not tripping. We're not bothered by it, bro. Do what you gotta do, Mojo. You know what I mean? Because the game will be there. Even the same thing I told Society. Because some days I haven't been able to play it when he was able to, and then other days he couldn't play when I was able to. So our schedule was kind of like conflicting a little bit. But hey, I told him same thing. Hey, man, the game will be there. Whenever we're able to play, it's gonna be great. But other than that, the shit can wait. You know. You said you've been good though, getting ready for. Oh, I already read that part in 2 hours. Yep, May 16th to the 18th. Okay. So this one, oh yep, 19th to 21st. This one's a long one then. This one's a 3-day one. The next one's gonna be like a day and a half. Really, pretty much a day and a half. 8:23 p.m. to 7. So like 2 days. The one in May. But this one's 11:17 in the morning to 12 p.m. on the 21st. Damn. Yup. Mm. Oh, Rocketeer, why are you on the floor? No, good memories in that game though, man, for real. And more was created last night, bro. We picked up like maybe within the last week that me and Saudi have been on Arc. We've already picked up a handful of new like little inside jokes and memes and shit. You know what I mean? Like we got this saying now, and the guy I added him, so we might have him come in at some point. But what the shit? What's his name? Kadini, yeah. I'm like, I'm finna Kadini, yo, dumbass. Or no, is it Cockadini? Yes, his name Cockadini. Like, boy, I'm finna Cockadini, yo, dumbass. Because the dude was so good at the game, man, it was impressive. Like, I got knocked out, Saidi got knocked out, but he was still up and going. He took out like a whole team by himself. I said, damn, what the hell? Look at Cockadini go, bro. I'm like, boy, don't let Cockadini get a hold of you, boy. Finna Cockadini, yo, dumbass. So that shit is hella funny now. And last night we just kept on messing around with that. This shit is hilarious. So there's a lot happening. Building their business takes a lot. Oh, it do. It do. It takes a lot out of you in general. Like people don't understand this. At least people who are not doing this kind of thing, they'd be like, "Oh, you're a business owner. Oh, you must have it easy. Oh, look at you, Mister, big shot and this and that." It's like, no, a person who owns a business, who runs a business, whatever it looks like. If you're an entrepreneur and you're going into business for yourself and you make money depending on like how much work you put in, that you're not relying on a paycheck or hours that you can clock in and out with. No offense to anybody who does that, because we've all been there. I've had plenty of jobs where I had to clock in and out on a time card and on a schedule, on a this and that. You know what I mean? Had to be somewhere at a particular time every shift. So we all have been there. But for a person who's starting their own business or even conducting your own business, you're reliant. Like the money you make is reliant upon like the direct effort you put in, at least initially for sure. That shit is a lot of work, man. Like a 40-hour work week is full time for like, normal employment status. But when you are in, business for yourself, shit, you could be doing double of that. 60, 80, maybe 100 hours a week. You know what I mean? So look, I mean, if you even see me just with the streaming and shit that I do, because I do stuff outside of YouTube as well. But even with just YouTube specifically for me, shit, some days I'm here for like 12 hours a day. And I mean, that's not every day, but still, that shit is a lot, man. That's a lot. So much respect, much props to you, Mojo. It does take a lot. And then you got to also put money into it to begin with. You might not make a whole lot of money right away before you got to invest. You might invest a chunk of money and you don't get it back immediately. You know what I mean? So, depending on whatever it is you're trying to do, you might have to buy new materials, new hardware, computers, technology, cameras. Yeah, you can be a business owner in, like, let's say, when it comes to building shit, and you might have to buy a whole bunch of building supplies before you even get to sell the thing that you built. You know what I mean? So it's tough, man. It's real tough. Even like arts and crafts people, they might have to buy a whole bunch of paint supplies and a bunch of canvases and all type of shit. Maybe even having to pay for classes if you're trying to like learn new things. You know, invest in the education side of it, pay for courses and whatnot, and yeah, man, it could be a lot. You could end up spending like a couple $1,000s, maybe 10 grand on a course to learn how to do something in particular related to your business. And you might not see that 10 grand back right away. You know what I mean? But it's definitely a thing that has a good payoff. I'll say that. You know what I mean? When you dedicate yourself to it and you're disciplined and consistent, the payoff is good. Especially once you actually start to see things coming back your way, and you're like, oh wow, nice. It is a blessing. You know. Usually works out to be about 2 days. Yeah, 2, 3 days sometimes, 2.5. You say you do intermittent fasting during the week, plus 1 day of fasting every week. Weekends are usually when you eat whatever, whenever. Okay, I see. Yeah, I remember you was talking about that a few months ago. That's a good routine, though. You know what I mean? Because I do intermittent fasting every day, but to do the whole fast once a week, you're going to see a lot of significant results pretty quick. Because that's a whole day, and once a week, 4 times a month, when you're not eating anything at all, giving your system a break, giving your mind a break. But let me ask you, Mojo, do you what's your routine on the days where you fast completely? Like what do you do outside of fasting? Do you sleep a lot on that day, or like what's your activity level look like? Basically, like, are you out trying to work out? Are you out walking around outside? Or are you kind of just like resting, taking it easy on the days that you do a complete fast? That schedule makes it easier, yeah, because you're used to it for sure. It's so like for just for the context of the conversation, like you know, just for people who are curious or maybe who are just listening in, they're kind of like, I wonder this and that. If you're a person you've never fasted ever in your life, it could either be really easy or really difficult depending on your mindset. And also depending on like where you are currently. Like your physical health currently, it could be easy. Because the first time I ever did a fast in my life, I did a whole week-long fast. For the very first time I ever did a fast, I fasted for a week long. You know what I mean? And it was actually fairly simple and easy for me because I just went into it and I was like, I'm going to do it. You know? And I was like in my late 20s when I did this. And it wasn't even no issue for me. You know what I mean? But, you know, it was a mindset thing. Within the most recent fast I did at the beginning of this year, even though I'd say my life is a little bit more laid back now than it was at the time, it's like it was more difficult for me, you know, ironically. But then again, the last time I did a prolonged fast was like 6 years ago, 6, 7 years ago. So yeah, something like that. So it was tough, man. I was like, fuck. I think because this time around going into it, I didn't want to do it, and I kind of just forced myself to do it. The first time I ever did a fast, I was excited about it. I was like, yeah, this could be fun. And it wasn't really fun at first, but it became fun because I was like, whoa, this is crazy. Like, a water fast can be life changing, especially for your perspective, you know. But yeah, this most recent fast I did, that shit was torture. It was, man, no. Well, Mojo, you said licenses, fees, LLC filings, brand trademarks. Yep, filing UPC codes. Yep, printing, shipping, financial setups. It takes a pretty penny. Yep. Yeah, and you got to do a lot of legal stuff. You know what I mean? Trademarks, like you said, LLCs. Get your business license. Got to get them kind of numbers. You got to pay for that. Yep. The filing of the paperwork, all type of shit. You got to like talk to certain people. Maybe even get like lawyers or attorneys kind of involved at some point, at some level. It could be a lot, man. And depending on what you're actually doing and what you're trying to do, that shit could be expensive. It could be real simple or it could be super elaborate. But it's a lot of factors that go into that. Copywriting, trademarking, and shit, man. It's taking you about 5K to start all this. That's actually not bad. You know, to be honest with you, that's not bad at all. Some people they spend like tens of thousands. I haven't had to do that much. You know what I mean? I haven't had to spend like, fucking 20, 30 grand. But I don't talk about this ever on my shows. Like I don't talk about this at all. But I've had to spend a good amount of money, especially over the last couple of years. You know what I mean? When it comes to stuff I've had to do and go through, financially speaking, like just the investment phase of it. I'm not talking about the work and the effort I had to put in and the struggles here and there and like the tough times and things, dealing with like trying to keep motivated and being self-determined and all this other shit. Just strictly financial investments. Yeah, been a decent amount of money to the point where if I never invested, hypothetically speaking, if somebody just gifted me back that chunk of money, I could do some shit. I could actually make some significant life choices with that. Down payment on a house type shit. You know what I mean? But I ain't mad at it. I'm happy. You know what I mean? I'm grateful. Really, if anything, I'm grateful for the fact that I was able to do that in the first place. But yep. And I was just about to say that, Chris. You took the words out of my mouth. Got to spend money to make money. Yep. And really, you have to. If there's something you want to do, and you're doing it for you, like you're like, okay, I don't want to be a type of person to work a job. I don't want to have a boss. I want to be my own boss. Then it pays. What they say, it costs to be the boss. It does. It definitely does. So. But if that's something you want to do in life, not everybody has to do that. Not everybody has to go that route. But if that's the kind of person you are, then it's very fulfilling to be able to say, I make my own schedule. I get to do what it is I want to do, but also you have to put in that work. You can't just be like, well, I'm gonna just be lazy and slack off. All right, you could take a break, but hey, you better get back on the bandwagon. You know what I mean? But the good thing about it too is if you get to a certain place in life, you can kind of like set some things up eventually to the point where you don't have to like trade all your time for money or resources. You know what I mean? Like some things will kind of just like, come to you. Yeah. Like basically passive income. So you don't have to be like, well, okay, for every hour I get paid this much money. But even if I don't work for an hour, I still get paid that money. You know what I mean? But yep, gotta spend it to make it, especially owning your own business. So you glad to put in the effort now, though? It will pay off? Oh, yeah, 100%. 100% it will. And that's with anything in life. Like, the examples I always use that are the easiest is when it comes to, like, health and fitness. If you work out, you will see results. You know what I mean? But if a person sits around and just kind of says, oh, I wish I was in great shape. I wish I looked like a bodybuilder. I wish I was, looking like a person that can walk around with their shirt off and feel good about themselves. You could say that and think that and feel that way, but it don't mean shit if you don't actually do the work. But at the same time, if you do the work, if you actually do something, you will see results. Depending on how you go about it, some results may come quicker than others. You know what I mean? It also depends on factors about you when it comes to that. Too, it's like what genetics play a part and mindset, also like a little nuances, what you eat and how often you're active, what you do as far as your workouts go and shit like that. Because there is a right way to go about it, or at least a more efficient way to go about it. But that's where just the knowledge and experience comes in. You know what I mean? But yeah, if you put in that work, man, you will see something. It's not like you'll be working your ass off for something and see nothing at all. You will see something, And what was I going to say? That's where like a lot of these courses and shit come into play, because some people, they might offer courses to teach you like how to fast track certain results. Like perfect example, like I talk about when it comes to health and fitness. You hiring a personal trainer is almost like paying a coach for like a course. You know what I mean? It's still a coach, somebody coaching you, instructing you, and guiding you along the way to get the results you want, but in a more constructive, direct way. Rather than a person saying, okay, well, I'm just going to kind of learn for myself and teach myself, what you can do. I mean, pretty much anything you want to do in life, you can become self taught, but it's always helpful to have somebody that has gone that route and they know how to do it in a better way. You're like, okay, well, you show me and tell me how did you get from point A to point B? Because something that somebody accomplished where it took them maybe a decade to do, they could probably show you how to do it within a year or two. You know what I mean? Took them 10 years, but they could show you how to do it in two, type shit. You know what I mean? Pretty much, pretty much. But yep. So you usually do that on Wednesday, you just treat it as a normal day, you drink lemon water and coffee, just don't eat solid foods that day? Okay, I see. Do you be working out on the days you fast though, or do you kind of just like rest and relax? You said you treat it as a normal day though. So you kind of just carry on and say, okay, well this is the same as yesterday. Today is the same as yesterday. The only difference is I ain't eating. I feel that. That's one thing I probably will do next time though. When I do fast again, I'm probably just gonna sleep way more often. Cause you already know, Mojo, you a Gemini too, like me, bro, and it's difficult. It's like boring as fuck to just lay around. I can't stand doing that shit. The only time in my life where I ever just kind of like laid around and did nothing is when I did not feel good. Like if I was ever, God forbid, if anytime I was ever sick, or that's the only time I'd be like, all right, I'm just gonna lay down all day. I'm just gonna lay in the bed. But it's like my mind is so active, bro. This shit is boring as fuck. I cannot just lay in bed. I cannot do that. It don't mean at the same time I'm gonna be just ripping and running, just doing stuff, be all over the place and out and about and going everywhere. But I'll be doing something to keep my mind busy. You know what I mean? Learning something, watching something, maybe playing the game, walking around outside, maybe talking to people, whatever. But I gotta be doing something, man. Shit, I don't like laying around. I've been that way for a long time too. You said after setting all this up, it'll be like passive income. Yep, pretty much. Giving you the time and resources to live freely, create more, publish more. You can focus on the creative and leisure. Yep. Yep. And most businesses are like that. Like even restaurants. Let's say if you're a restaurant owner, you don't have to be actively at your restaurant every day. You know what I mean? That's where the employees come in handy. It's like, all right, I hire you to do this specific job. I pay you well for it. I compensate you for this job that I hired you for. But I get to own the business, manage it, and run it. And I got to deal with all the heavy responsibilities of the job because I'm the one that set it up, and I'm the one that like has the vision. But that doesn't mean you have to be there slaving away every day. Like, oh, I got to go into work. It's like, what you mean? This restaurant. It's like, oh, you work at a restaurant? Like, no, I own the restaurant. It's like, oh, okay. Well, why you got to go in? Because I have to do this and have to do that. It's like, well, no, you don't. Just hire somebody. Just get somebody to do the job, right? And there you go, boom. And honestly speaking, in a lot of cases, it is better, depending on what your business is, because not everybody has to have employees. Not everybody will have employees, right? But depending on what it is you do, it is actually more intelligent to hire somebody to do certain things than for you to try to do everything. Like a person who's, I've seen this before. I've seen bosses, business owners, right? Who are also trying to be employees at the same time. But it's like, well, if you do a great job at what you do, that's one thing. But if you're having issues with it or you're struggling with it or it's like stressing you out and interfering with your actual life, and it's kind of defeating the purpose of what you started a business for in the first place, like you don't do it because you're excited about it, you do it because you have to type shit, then no, just hire somebody. Because chances are you will find the right candidate, somebody who would do a better job than you would anyway. And they take the stress and burden off of you. You know what I mean? Yeah. It's like hiring a manager. Why would you manage the location, the physical location, just so you could be what? Like nonstop busy every day? Just get somebody. Get somebody that has experience in that. And they know how to be efficient with it. You know? Yeah. Small business resources out there you can utilize. True. That too. loans, business loans, but also grants. Sometimes you can get a hold of certain grants. Sometimes you can get investors on certain things. And sometimes you can have people that just strictly are just, gifting you something. Like they're inspired. Yeah, you can sometimes find people who they respect the hustle. Like they see you doing something and almost as a gift, they be like, "Oh, you know what? I remember when I was your age, or I remember when I was in your position. I remember when I was in your shoes, and I see what you're trying to do, and I'm gonna help you in a way where I wish somebody helped me, or maybe somebody did help them at some point in life, and they returned the favor. They're saying, okay, let me pass it along, let me pay it forward. And it could, let's say, for example, in my situation with me doing music, it could be something as simple as somebody saying, okay, I have some music equipment that I don't need anymore. Or, maybe I got something a little different now. I don't, yeah, like, here, I'm going to give you something that I think would help you. You see what I mean? It could be something like that. And to help your business or, help you do more of what you're trying to do. You know what I mean? It could be something like that. It could be somebody giving you money directly. It could be somebody even hooking you up with certain networks of people. Like, hey, you know what? Now that I know you and I see what you're trying to do, I got a buddy who does X, Y, and Z. And I can hook you guys up and, you know what I mean? Tell them about you and let them know what you're trying to accomplish and the goals you got, and they'll be able to help you along the way. You know what I mean? Shit like that. So, yeah, there's resources for people out there. Like, nobody has to do a business alone, you know? And in most cases, pretty much nobody ever does. Like, even if you are the sole worker, sole, like, person involved with the business, you still can find help anywhere. But you just got to know where to look. And you can't be shy either. Like, it's rare for a person to freaking, like, make a successful business strictly on their own, like, completely on their own with no outside help at all. That's, like, pretty much unheard of. Like, unless you go viral online for whatever reason, and even then, if you think about it, you didn't become successful by yourself. It was like people that gravitate towards you, people that support you and like what you do, so they're a part of that too, in a way. But yeah, nobody has to like do business by themselves. And you know what's funny about that? Something I had to get used to, especially like in my adult life, because I didn't really get a hold of this mindset until I don't know, maybe within the last decade or something. But growing up, man, I had a really, really, really hard time asking for help. Like a really hard time. And you could say it's related to pride or whatever. I don't know what the fuck the reasons for. But I remember when I was in school, man, I actually know. Okay, part of the complex was the fact that I didn't want to look like I was stupid. You know what I mean? I remember being in high school and I was like, I'm not sure what this is, and I kind of want to know, but I don't want to ask because I feel like they're gonna be like, oh, you don't know that? You're an idiot. You're dumb. You don't know what this is. You don't know how to do this. And I was like, damn. So it made me kind of just like almost like tell myself if I can't figure out that, then that's oh well. If I can't figure this out on my own, then oh well. You know what I mean? Instead of raising my hand and asking teacher, hey, how you do this and what does that mean and shit like that, I'd just be like, well, I guess I just never know. You know what I mean? But as I got older, I was like, oh no, you shit, boy, you better open your mouth and ask. Now today I get hella curious. I'm just like, all right, well, so what this mean and what is this about? I don't hesitate. Like if I'm wondering about something, I'm definitely gonna ask. Cause that's how you grow. That's how you learn. That's how you become better. If you close yourself off and be shy and shit and be like, well, because it's like, do you want to know or you don't? If you do want to know, why not just ask? No, well, I don't want to be rude or imposing or. It's like, well, at least I mean, the only no harm could come from it. Like if you're curious about something, you have a question about whatever it is, and if it's going to help you improve, right? Then you should ask. You should want to know. The only thing that they could do, right, that wouldn't necessarily go in favor of you is just to tell you no. Either give you no answer at all, or just be like, well, okay, well you figured it out on your own, right? But at least you tried. You know how they say the squeaky wheel gets the oil, the grease, or whatever. Yeah, I mean, If you're not opening up your mouth, if you're not communicating, then how's somebody going to know what to tell you? You're just going to sit there and be like, well, they didn't tell me about this, so I'm not going to worry about it. No, do you want to know or not? You know what I mean? You better ask shit. You better ask somebody. Mm-hmm. Since someone asked you recently how you relax, you create, paint, fish, do something to relax, keep that brain engaged as a Gemini. Yep. Yeah, hella active, man. Like I do stuff every day. Even if I'm not like necessarily working towards my business or working on my business in some kind of way, I'm still like doing something. You know what I mean? Yo, tell me why my phone, okay, it's 10:10 and my phone's on 10%. That's kind of a trip. 10:10:10. Wow. And we talking about this shit too? Anyway, yeah, I just like to stay busy, you know. Uh, and it's funny because sometimes relaxing, some people look at that as like, okay, just laying in bed or just kind of like kicking back with their eyes closed and their feet up. For me, it's hard to do that. Like, to me, I start getting anxious. I'm not gonna lie. If I'm sitting there and nothing's happening and I'm not like in motion or doing something, even if it's like, it don't even have to necessarily be like directly quote unquote productive. But if I'm not like actively doing something, I start to get anxious now. I'm just like, I could be doing this or that, or you know what I mean? So, in a way, ironically, me relaxing is doing stuff that just is fun to me, but not stressful. You get what I'm saying? Yeah. Like in a way, I'm relaxing right now, streaming this and kind of just hanging out with y'all and talking. This is relaxing to me. You know what I mean? This right here is relaxing to me. You know, and I enjoy it. But you say you'll be launching a Kickstarter campaign once everything's set up. Okay, there we go. Yeah, don't hesitate to post it here, Mojo. You know what I mean? Let us know what's up with it. All right, when you get all that set up, I'm sure there'll be some people that support. But yeah, man, I appreciate y'all being here. Let me get some of my tea right quick. All right, give me just a minute. I'm gonna heat up this water, and I will be right back. And speaking of support, y'all, everybody check out Mojo's channel right here on YouTube. All right, if you like what I do, you'll like Mojo too. All right. So check him out, show him some love. And he also is involved with music, although Mojo doesn't talk about it a whole lot. But yeah, he has a channel called Rest Mojo that's more centered around like meditative stuff, like the ambient kind of sound wave sounds, stuff like that. You know what I mean? But check him out. Check out Mojo. Check out Chris as well in the chat. And yeah, man, support my people on the channel. Chris, by the way, does fitness. He's getting more off into that, trying to get him more encouraged to do more content on YouTube. So let's get his channel boosted a little bit there. That way he's more motivated to upload more. We want to see more of what Chris wants to share with us. You see what I mean? So go ahead and do that, folks. But in the meantime, though, like the video, subscribe to the channel, and I will be back. I appreciate y'all. Alright, y'all, we back, man. We back. Appreciate y'all patience. Don't forget to like the video, sub to the channel. Let's get back to the game. Let's see what's next. You know what I'm saying?
The ghost arrived at a part of Ezo where the barrier between the physical world and the spirit world is thin and frayed. This was a place where preparations could be made for the journey ahead.
The spirit world and the physical world, huh? How interesting is this? Okay. Resets all return lobby. What is all this? Resets daily. Okay, we'll look at that later. We'll look at that later. I don't even know what that's about yet. It's gonna take me some getting used to with this new online mode. Yeah, see, the first game didn't have this. It's a kind of a different setup here. Oh snap! Okay. I wonder, did they bring back the Ronin, the assassin, samurai, and hunter? Let me see. Let's see. What do we have? Oh, yep, samurai, archer. Okay, they call it archer this time. First game was called hunter. Mercenary, I would assume that's the Ronin. Shinobi, that's the assassin, I'm sure. Maybe. But samurai, they had that in the first game. So the only difference is, I mean, the difference is these three. They're called something different. Yeah, this was probably the assassin. This is the Ronin, hunter, and samurai. Okay. Well, I used to always use Ronin, so let's switch to them. Let's see what's up with that. Okay. They all use katana. They got different bows a little bit. Okay, dual katana. Are they all females? They're all female characters. What's up with that? Oh, are they? Hard to tell. This might be, yeah, that's a guy. Interesting. Okay. Okay, some of these are probably, yep, unlock them playing the game, basically. I like this one. Gilded Night and Gilded Dawn. Alright. This for the other weapon. We'll match. We'll have a match. Oh, nice. Yes. This is pretty cool. Oh, it's upgraded. Okay, okay. Yeah, we'll go with that. Alright. Wait, is it? Oh, look at these. Whoa, what the hell? Look at this. You know they had something almost identical to this in the first game? I forgot what it was called though, but it looked just like this. A little different slightly, but yeah. It's pretty badass, man. I'm okay. Okay, I'm excited about this. Damn, alright. Alright. Okay, I see. Yeah, the first game they had a hat that had mushrooms on it. I guess it's got crystals on it. Amethyst. Moss. Alright. Yeah, they had this in the first game, but for whatever reason on here it looks kind of, I don't know, I don't like it too much. I don't like how it looks for real. Mm. Earthen. Lone wolf. Can I take the mask off? Oh damn, what happened to the one I had? What in the world? Now I can't even see it. It ain't even on here. Where'd it go? Oh well. I ain't tripping. Not really. Oh snap, it is like the first game. Okay. See, the Ronin in the first game had a move where you could revive your teammates and heal everybody. But this says it's got thunder though. Did we have the healing ability on this? We ain't got that shit. Damn, hold on. Who can heal then? Can any of them heal? Let me see. Yeah, they see assassin. Alright. Yep. Yep, it was like this in the first game, okay. Okay, yep. Yep. Okay, yep, same move. Yep, okay. A lot of similarities, but this is supposed to have healing though. Maybe we unlock that down the road. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I guess. Okay. Alright. Yeah, it's gonna take me a minute to catch on to this. Let's just move forward. Let's see what's up. So okay, so this is like the equivalent to story mode in the online mode from the first game. Uh-huh. They got one for each of the YOTEI 6 except for who was the other ones? It was like the twins, the dragon and the something. Damn, who were they? The dragon or something. Oh well. Oh yeah, let's do survival. This is my favorite. Yeah. Let's do this. Moderately under-leveled. We could try it like this. We'll make the attempt, and if we end up getting our ass whooped, then I'll have to come back to drum board and see if there's anything else I could change or whatever. But yeah. Alright, come on. Damn, that was quick. I found the team quick. Alright, we're about to load in a second then. I like how we got like a little area to roam around in though. It's pretty tight. Because in the first game you didn't have this. Like you just had like a menu screen. Well, some of y'all saw it. Some of y'all saw it when I played the online mode with Tsushima. You know what I mean? Here we go. That took a little minute to connect though. Took a little minute. Alright, this is the first official match in the online mode of this game. Let's see. We got Nictus, Win, Kalam, and me. Alright. So what's all this? I can modify my class for going in? Okay. Yeah, it's a little bit different. Yo, did y'all ever play Tsushima, man? Y'all played that online mode shit? You gotta wait for people.
The ghosts made their way to a frozen valley in Teishio region to wipe out the Kitsune's forces.
Skip cutscene. No, I'm gonna watch it because I ain't never seen this. I'm brand new. Okay. get active. It's a big ass area. This feels a little different than the first game.
A month ago.
And we pick up what they call shit again? Damn, what they call this? The little point. I forgot what they call that. But see, in survival in the first game, you just pick them up automatically. On this, you gotta physically walk up to them. Almost like in rivals mode. What's this for? Yeah, it's gonna take some getting used to.
The ghost made ready to face an onslaught of enemies.
What's it called? It starts with an M. These points. I forgot what the hell they're called. Oh well. You know, this almost reminds me of like Uncharted's online mode a little bit, like just the vibe of it. Like how that was on Uncharted 3. So from Uncharted 2 to Uncharted 3. The difference in that. That's the vibe I'm getting.
More enemies approached.
Stage 1 of 4, waves 1. So it ain't 15 rounds like in the last game. 3, 4 times.
You don't scare me.
12 rounds. I don't know why, but this time it feels the gameplay feels a little stiff compared to Tsushima in the online mode. A little stiff, a little bit. Get that damn shit. They need our help. No, they don't. They got it. They got it. Yeah, they did good. I did good now. Oh, no, they okay. That's cool though, man. Y'all like this online mode on this? On YOTEI? Yep.
The ghosts braced for
Show
another
Lamb.
attack.
What's going on with you? I see. What's up, though? What up? No, I got you. It's all good. It's more like a greeting, you know what I mean? Like, what's up? Like, how you doing? You think you speak German? That's alright. Ah, I see. No, that makes sense. Yeah, like in America, people say what's up just to be like hello. You know what I mean? Yep. So you saying in Germany when people say what's up, they're saying, well, what are you doing, or like what are you up to, type of thing. Okay, that makes sense. That's valid. That's valid. Well, yo, did you play Ghost of Tsushima? So what do you think about that online mode compared to this? That's what I'm saying. Yeah, they got mercenary this time. So you can't heal in this game? They don't have the revive ability? That's crazy. Why would they get rid of that? That don't make sense to me. That's kind of weird. Because the Ronin, I mean, that was my favorite class in the first game, you know. The teammate, your whole team could be dead. And you just, boom, hit that move and bring them all back.
Threat
You know what I mean?
the ghosts.
You telling me they took that shit out? I still can't believe that, though. I don't even know what's up. I wasn't gonna say it was my favorite thing about the Ronin class, but it's still pretty cool, you know? So what about the black powder bomb? You got that?
One of the ghosts was struck down.
Do we have black powder bombs in this game? Oh shit. Uh-oh. Like, can you throw like them black powder bombs like in the first game? Thank you, guys. Okay, yep. Yeah, it's my first official match. My very first match right here. Oh,
The ghost was struck down.
oh, well, I'm tripping. Oh boy, I gotta get used to this. It's a little different. Okay, I like that. That's pretty dope. I like that. So what is this? Inventory full. For what?
Right on target.
Okay, not bad, not bad. Alright. So far I'm having fun with it. It ain't too bad, you know.
The ghost was strengthened by a blessing from Amaterasu.
By the way, I'm on YouTube. If you guys want to find the channel, it is
ghost
AURON2888 on YouTube. A little slow in the stream right now, you know, but music is my main thing anyway. So if y'all want to, man, if y'all not really into the game kind of streams, then come back through and check out the music stream. Okay, I'll be making music live. Straight live music production. You ever heard of an MPC? You know what that is? Piece of music equipment.
The
An
ghost
MPC.
faced another attack.
I got you. Well, yeah, I mean, you know, if you ever come by the show, you'll be able to see what I'm talking about. Pretty dope, man. Pretty dope. Be making some decent music, I'll say. Depends on how you view it, though. You know what I mean? Either you might like it or you might not. Just to keep it real. Not everybody's gonna like my music, but you know, even me, there's times on my music, I'm just like, I don't like this one in particular. But it's fun. I still have fun doing it. Man, I want the black powder bombs, bro. I don't like shooting over there, low and hard. I'm not a fan of that. Oh
one
shit.
of the ghosts fell.
Yo, what's up, Stony? How you doing today? Thank you for coming by to show some love and have a great day. You too, Stony. Thank you very much. I appreciate you liking the video.
Vengeance isn't done.
Thank you for coming by, showing love. You know what I mean? Thank you.
Well fought.
Yeah, good to see you, Stony. You take care. All right, I'll see you next time. So what is this? Torch dispensers.
More enemies charged into the battle.
I mean, look, there might be a way you could mute me. You know what I mean? Because as long as I'm streaming, you know, I won't be talking to my chat, man. That's how it go. Sorry to say. I think it'd be easier for you to mute me than it is for me just not to talk. You see what I mean? Respectfully. But then again, I am a Gemini, so I talk a lot. You know, it's just part of my personality. Everybody's different, though. Some people don't like to talk. That ain't me. God damn, hold up. You got this over here. You got this. So look, can somebody explain to me what this is about? What is this? What are these things? You see this right here? Well, I'm looking at, what is this?
The ghosts prepare to face a grave threat.
What is this shit? Oh, he's
Supplies.
there we go, that. Y'all know what that is? For like kunai and arrows and stuff? Okay. That makes sense. Appreciate you, by the way. Yo, come on, man. Look at the shields and shit. Come on, man. Bro, this dude's blocking every attack. What the fuck? Alright, fine. I'm gonna have to pay this shit. Bro, what's wrong with this character and then this enemy over here, bro? They're like glitching out or some shit.
The ghost burns in a shadow there towards their path. A ghost was struck down.
Son. Why?
Shinobi lay in wait, ready to ambush the ghosts.
Uh-oh. Yo, Nike, just stay alive. I don't know if I'm saying your name right. My apologies if it's incorrect, but Nike, I believe. Oh shit, stay alive. We got about 15 seconds on to pick me up. Wait, how do we pick up? How do we get up? How do we get up? How do we do that? Oh shit, okay. You know, in the first game, boy, if that happened, you know, the whole match would be over with. If you didn't pick up your teammate. I think y'all remember that, fella. It made me nervous for a second. I'm like, oh shit. So So now that I see that, it makes sense why the mercenary does not have the ability to revive people. That makes sense now. Yeah, because in the first game you had to pick up your teammates, so it'd be like a match failure. You would have failed the match. Alright.
I expected more.
Good shit, y'all. Good shit. This is kind of weird though. The way it's set up, like this is different. A little strange.
Amaterasu aided the ghosts. An onslaught of enemies came for the ghosts, and they were ready.
Let me see what this totem thinks about. Is this the only spot to buy stuff? Right here? Let's see. Firefox.
The ghosts were attacked again.
Ghost spirit, okay. I guess they teleport. What the fuck is this? How do you teleport? Oh, can you hold more than one gift at a time? Is that possible? No. Damn, see, yeah, same thing as Tsushima. That's one thing they should change. If they wouldn't change anything, they should have made sure you can hold more than one gift. Wait a minute, we got enemies coming this way? Oh, yep. Alright, I'll hold it down over here. Oh, what the fuck? Nah, hell no, bro. You gotta be kidding me. Appreciate it. That's some bullshit. I don't even know how they got it.
A clean kill. We wrapped it up.
Yeah, I gotta pay attention to my health bar a little bit better. So real quick, do y'all know what the teleport thing does? Like, what is this even for? What does it do?
A new group of enemies attacked.
Y'all know? The teleport shit? I take that as a no. Let's see what it is. Oh shit, okay. Oh, okay, I kinda like that. That's pretty tight. What can I do? Oh, it only takes me there. Alright. Badass. Ghost spirit, ruthless ghost spirit, Firefox attack. Info.
A ghost fell.
Stone, you said you did this collector reading the other night. At the end, you started getting super feisty. It made you think of what you said about checking people. Oh yeah, what happened? He said you don't know, but you know somebody gave somebody the business. Wait, I don't know, but I know somebody gave somebody the business. What you mean? What happened? What happened?
A grave threat made its way toward the ghosts.
Was it for like the collective in general, or was it like specific signs at all? You remember? All right, let's come in. This log was freaking lagging out. This way. We got enemies popping up over there.
It was too much for one of the ghosts.
Okay. I don't even know how many we have. Oh, okay. Wait, do we have... Does it recharge, or is it like a limited amount?
That's that close.
Okay. Gotcha, thank you. Damn, that was kind of a while. What did we do, like 3 whole rounds, right?
The ghosts prepared to face a vast force of enemies.
4 rounds or whatever. So you guys remember how there was 15 rounds total in Tsushima for survival? How many, do you know how many is in this one? Gotcha, okay. So we're almost through then, right? Isn't this the last one?
The ghosts were given to another wave of enemies approached.
Oh, okay, yeah. Alright, yep. Gotcha, thank you. What's up, Tom, man? How you doing today, bro? You say I'm a good man? Hey, thank you, bro. Same to you. How you doing, by the way? Shit, I could have got it. Good, quick kill.
A spirit bear came to fight alongside the ghosts.
Don't block every attack, huh? It would have been different if I went straight from the story mode and started playing this. I can remember like moves and shit. But I ain't played this game since October. Like straight up. It's been a hot minute. Yo, but this story was hella dope though. This shit was fun as fuck. Oh shit.
Try and stop me. We won that one.
Nice.
Another wave attacked.
You said you actually mean it, and did I get the reference? Was it from a movie or from a game? So you're a good man. Hold on, let me think about that. You're a good man, Arthur. Is that from Red Dead Redemption? Because I'm trying to think like who. I know they said the name. You're good, man. I think that is. Isn't that from Red Dead Redemption 2? Am I correct? You said you're not doing too bad. How about you? I'm doing well, man. Thank you for asking. I'm doing pretty well. Doing excellent. Oh, shit. Other than this game, bro, shit, I'm trying to get the hang of this game, but this is a little strange. See, look at this. God damn. Little different than what I'm used to. Thank you. Oh, I gotta get a new building. Hold on. Spirit bear. Fox. Let's get the fox. Yeah, let's get that fox. It's a little weird, but I like it. I like it. Good job, good job. What is this? What is this? Oh, okay. I could throw a little torch at somebody. I'll be back. I was right, huh? Red Dead? Gotcha. Red Dead Redemption 2. Yep. I knew it. And I only beat that game one time. I got some good memory. Set your dumb ass on fire.
Too much for one of the ghosts.
Oh my goodness. See, now that's where I need to unlock the smoke bomb. Smoke grenade. Thank you, ladies. The combat is going to be a little bit different. Oh, these arrows are so fucking weak.
Struck down.
Thank you.
The fight isn't over.
There we go. Get one of these real quick. Okay, come on. Let's just go.
One of the ghosts was struck down.
The end has come for you.
Ghost.
Yeah, how's the family, Tom, man? How's your lady and the baby doing?
One of the ghosts was struck down.
was
Nice.
just getting started.
So that's it then, huh? We beat it? Oh, looks like we did, yep.
The ghosts won the
Good job,
day.
y'all. Good job. Good game. And nice to meet y'all. Y'all have a great rest of your day. Okay, and thank you for the info. Thank you, thank you. Thank you very much. Later. And it wasn't too bad. This is a little different than the first game, but you know, we'll get used to it, y'all. We're gonna do it again. Yeah, tell a friend about the show, alright, y'all? Let people know. Let people know. Tell your friends about the show. So here we go. It says equipping gear. Remember to equip new gear after you earn it. It is vital for raising your ki level, which allows you to deal more damage and receive less damage. Gear also offers unique advantages and can unlock new moves. Try equipping new gear you have earned now at the modified class terminal to the right. Okay. Alright, yeah. Let's check this out. Modified class. Let's see what this is about. Modified class. Okay. Complete a bronze mission. Now play mission silver difficulty. Okay. Wait a minute. Oh, okay, yeah, nice. Get to move on up a little bit. Yeah, it's like the first game, pretty much. Alright. Same thing here, yeah. But I don't care nothing about this bow. Oh no, here we go. Yes. Yeah, fuck that bow, bro. I don't want that shit. I can't stand no damn bow. So this is 13, that's 11. They're the same thing. Spirit heal effect. Oh, this is 11. But got 14%. Here, let's just get the better one. Well, actually, here, let me experiment with it. I'm gonna experiment with this. Metsubushi. Yep. Okay, I like that. Wait, I had the smoke bomb this whole time and didn't realize? What the fuck? Alright, let's get that. How did I not know about that? Oh, we might as well get this thing, because the spirit heal effect is better. And it don't change our ki level. So yeah, I'm going with this. Yeah, I'm choosing that. We got new stuff. We got new hats. Oh yeah, okay, I like this one. I like that one. Wait, I did not equip it? What the fuck? Yeah, equip it. Mask, okay. Alright. I like this. I just like how the yellow and blue look together, you know? Yeah, it looks better than the rest of them. Although this is pretty cool still. I'm gonna go with this. And, yeah, let's choose that. Wait a minute. Alright. Yep. Okay, here we go. New perk, okay. Those tools, yeah. How many points I got? 32 now. Okay. Rank 10. Mm. Alright. Let me get some of this tea right quick, y'all. We're gonna go back in and do another match. I might do either one more survival or something else. We could do story, campaign. Maybe. Nah, let's wait on that. What is this? Oh, they got the raid. They brought the raid back. So this is what it is. The dragon. Yeah, alright. The dragon is like the brothers. Yeah. He's one of them. Yeah. Where's the other brother, though? It was the dragon and the spider, right? The dragon and the spider. Oh, wait, no? Was it? The Oni Kitsune snake. The YOTEI 6, isn't it? So there's two of them missing. Saito is one of them. Oh, okay, I see now. Yeah. Saito, he's one. The dragon's another one. And yeah, they got all of them here. The spider, the Oni, Kitsune. Yeah, they got them all. Alright. See, if I had just played the story of this game and jumped into this now, it'd be like, okay, you know, it's all real fresh and familiar. But this was all the way back in October. And I've done so many different games since then and so many different things in life in general. So some of the stuff I remember, some of this I don't. But we catching on, man. We catching on. We just need a refresher in it, right? We just need to kind of catch back up with stuff. But yeah, y'all give me a minute. I'll be back. I'm finna get some tea and all that. Don't forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel. Be right back, y'all. All right, y'all. I am back. I appreciate y'all patience. Let's get back to the game, man. Who all do we have up in the chat? Who's watching the show? Let me know. Where you at, though? Where you at? But anybody who's in the chat, man, if you're here right now currently listening, I love you. I appreciate you. Thank you for being here. All right. We got Bunny in the house. What up? What up? Welcome back, Bunny. Yeah, I think everybody, for the most part, kind of dipped out. Stoney came through to say hello. You know, she did what she had to do. She got to roll out. You know what I mean? Tom Ed came by as well. I think he dipped out as well. He came by as well. He left out as well, I think. But welcome back, Bunny. Appreciate you. What you cooking over there? You say we. You mean everybody? You and your dad, or just you? Oh, you know, I just thought about something. Just came across my mind, like grilling some food, like some barbecue. Ooh, I should fucking order some like steaks or something, or like some ribs. Oh man, my mouth just started watering. Oh my God. I don't know why, but when you say we're cooking, I imagine like you and your dad, like you're in this is literally the vision I had in my head. You're in the house cooking like in front of the stove and in the kitchen, and then your dad's like outside on the grill. And like you're prepping stuff, like prepping the meats and everything and setting up like potato salad and macaroni and cheese, and then like you're prepping the meat, putting spices and marinades on it, and you putting it in a pan, and then your dad comes in and grabs like a pan of ribs or something, the pan of meat, and takes it out, like the burgers that are made up, maybe hot dogs or some type of stuff like that, ribs, and just takes the whole tray outside to the grill and just puts it on the grill, and boom, he's outside tending to the grill. I just had that vision in my head. I just thought about that. And my dad used to do that stuff all the time. Oh man. Like I love my dad and I miss him very, very dearly. But one of the huge things that he used to do that I miss so much is my dad was an amazing cook. Imagine this. You got a black man who grew up in the South on a farm, you know what I mean? Back in the day when he had like live off the land and shit, and he was raised that way. Boy, my dad could throw down in the kitchen. Boy, man, the food my dad cooked was so damn good. Oh my God. Oof. My dad knew how to cook some food, man. I'm telling you. Still to this day, I don't think anybody's ever made food better than my dad. Straight up. And also, too, I've had people tell me, like, yo, your dad made the best food I ever had. And I've heard people actually tell me that before. Like, damn, your dad cooked better than even my own parents. Like, they would say shit like that to me. And I think part of the reason, for one, my dad had a lot of experience. He had a lot of wisdom when it came to life in general, but for sure when it came to cooking. But also, my dad, when he would cook, he put his soul into it. You know what I mean? Like, my dad cooked from the heart. He cooked with love. You know? And he was a Pisces, so you could tell, like, he when he would cook, and the reason why I say he cooked with love is because he would make food for other people to enjoy. He wasn't like he was like, here, I just made some extra, so here you go. Here, I made more than I could eat, so here, I guess you could have something too. Like, no, my dad would cook big ass meals. There were times where, because he loved his family and he wanted people around, you know what I mean? He liked having people around and enjoying spending time with them. So my dad, he would make these huge meals, like food that would last for days. And he'd be like, here, take some home with you, you know? Like, he'd have people come by, have the family come by, and just be giving away food. My dad was extremely generous. Extremely. When you talk about an abundant person, my dad was incredibly abundant. And my dad wasn't rich. Although he did hit a point of wealth, like before I was born. Like my dad, he had like houses, and you know, he was in real estate, and he's made some money. Shit, in the 90s when I was a little kid, my dad bought me pretty much anything I wanted to, and you know, I forgot the exact amount of money my dad was making, but he was making anywhere between like $300 and $400 a day, like every day. Because my dad was just a hustler. My dad worked his ass off. He used to drive cab and everything. And yeah, imagine making six figures in the 90s, bro. It's like you damn near was rich. If you was making $300 or $400 a day in the 90s, oh man, you was balling out. My dad had all type of nice shit. He had a bunch of jewelry. Oh man, a lot of stuff. My dad was doing pretty good, doing pretty well. But as he got older, obviously, he retired. He wasn't making the same kind of money. He didn't have a whole lot of investments that he set up before then. So, but he was an abundant person. My dad was literally the epitome of an abundant man. You know what I mean? Abundant in love and everything. I don't know why, but that just crossed my mind just now. I just thought about that. That's a trip. Yep. Miss you, Dad. You know what I mean? Really appreciate everything you did for me, Feel like you did a good job when it comes to me, you know what I mean? I think he did a great job. I definitely think highly of myself, I believe my dad did too. Let me see. What was I finna do? Oh yeah, survival mission. Wait. Let's do quick play. Yeah. Quick play. We're moving on up. Wait a minute, hold on. Recommended 15. Well, I can't be doing this shit then. Severely under leveled, it says. Yeah, no, never mind. Never mind. Hold on one second. A do do do. A do do do. A do do do. Do do do. Do 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 do. A do do do. A do do do. Do do do. Boom 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 do 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 boom do 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 boom boom do 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 Okay. Alright, we got that set up. Bunny, you said you want ribs. Don't that sound good though? So it's you and O cooking? I got you. But what y'all making though? So your dad just started grilling a couple years ago? Nice. Been missing your mom lately? Yeah, I feel that. But y'all just got a new grill. Yeah, and that's a good sign of a good parent. When you have a parent that you miss, you know what I mean? Everyone passes on at some point. It's going to happen inevitably. Not to be morbid or anything, but like, your son one day is going to deal with that as well. Your son's going to see you pass on to the next level. My son and my children are going to watch me pass on to the next level. But that's just the cycle of life, It's a sad but beautiful thing at the same time because it's like passing of the torch, all right? You become the parent, and then you create these children, and then they become parents. Now you're a grandparent after that, you know what I mean? And then after that, next stage you move on, boom. Then they, take full control over being the patriarch or matriarch of the family. Then they become grandparents, and the cycle repeats, keeps on going. But that's why you do good with them. That way you pass down good values. And when they have their children, they can take what they learn from you, all the good aspects of you, and apply that to the next generation, At least that's the way it's supposed to go. Does it always happen that way? No. But that's the intention. That's the intention. You know what I mean? Well, let's see. Let's pull this back up. Why is this doing this? What is it doing? Oh, it's 11:28. Anytime I see 28, I get excited. I get excited. You said that's why your mom fell in love with him? Oh, that's true. Oh, yeah. My mom, if you asked her right now to this day, no matter who she meets even now, I can guarantee you, and she I don't think she would say this ever to any other man that like, because my mom's 65. I don't know if she'll stay single for the rest of her life, but even if she, let's say if she didn't, right? She would never tell another man like, oh well, my husband is way better than you. But if you asked her like, hey, how would you rank him? You know what I mean? She would say he was probably like not probably, for sure was like the most impressive, phenomenal person in her life. Like straight up. I guarantee she would say that. And my dad was truly remarkable. Like my dad was an impressive guy. Like literally, that dude, man. And my dad had a whole lot of swag too, boy. He was hella charming, hella charismatic. He could talk. Y'all think I could talk, right? I'm a Gemini, so I had that skill. But my dad was a Pisces, and even though, Pisces are probably not the most talkative, they're pretty like to themselves. My dad, dude, he would talk to anybody. He could talk about anything. And everywhere he went, like when I was a kid growing up, anytime we went somewhere, it was like, it wasn't uncommon for my dad to run into somebody he knew. You see what I'm saying? Like we'd be out shopping or doing something, just randomly in different places, and he'd be like, "Hey, so my," and just he'd be like, "Is that you, Junior? Hey, what's up, Junior?" And they just walk up to him, get to talking to him. Sometimes they call him by his actual name. His name was Hiram. My dad had a Hebrew name. Uh, but yeah, either they would call him by his real name or his nickname, which is Junior. They would call him Junior. And it's funny because as a kid growing up, I actually thought my dad's real name was Junior. I'm like, my dad's name is Junior. But that's because his dad was Hiram, so he's Hiram Jr. You know what I mean? Or Hiram the second or third, something like that. But yeah, anyway, man, my dad could go anywhere and damn near know people. Like there was always somebody he would know. He just would talk to people, and people were drawn to my dad. You know what I mean? My dad had that kind of spirit. He had that aura. You talk about aura today, like, oh, this dude got aura. Oh, they got aura. No, my dad had like legit aura, like straight up. My dad was a cool ass dude, man. Real smooth too. But let's see. But I appreciate you saying that, buddy. Soul food. Yep, my dad used to cook soul food a lot. Man, oof. Oh my God. Cornbread, greens, chicken, macaroni and cheese. Like I was talking about potato salad, all that stuff. Green beans. He would make real good green beans. Seasoned perfectly, everything, man. My dad, biscuits and gravy, all that stuff. Fried fish, fried green tomatoes, okra, so many different things, man. I remember my dad was making this crackling bread for a while. It's like cornbread with like little piece of pork in it, almost like pork rinds, but it's like not pork rinds, crackling bread. Man, that shit was so fucking good. He would make salmon croquettes sometimes. Oh man, I'm having like flashbacks right now. Mm. Even when my dad would like make simple meals, like just real quick, easy, simple stuff, it was always good. Like every time. My dad was always busy, and the only time I ever saw him like slow down for real is when he would cook. And he took his time with cooking too. He was real like disciplined about it. Like my dad wasn't the kind of person ever to sit there and just turn the stove off and go walk away and go sit down and fall asleep or chill or some shit like that. Anytime my dad cooked, like he stayed on top of it until it was done. Now he might walk away from the stove or something like that, sit down for a little bit, but he would always like get up and know when to when to go tend to the food. My dad was not playing, boy. Even when he got older and his health wasn't even the best, like when my dad was not in the position to really be doing a whole lot, he would still get up and cook. And I was like, man, that's fucking impressive. Because my dad was on oxygen for like 8 years before he passed away. I had to have an oxygen tank, had to have the oxygen machine and all that stuff. But even with that, he would get up and just stay busy. Like looking back on it, my dad was, man, boy. But he had that hard-working spirit. Like my dad wasn't lazy, not even a little bit. My dad almost never took breaks. Yeah, kind of like me, I guess. It might be where I get it from. I don't know. Although when I was young, though, like in my teens and 20s, I chilled a lot. Like I would chill. I was relaxing a lot then. I was chilling. It wasn't up until probably like what, my mid to late 20s when I actually became like really way more hardworking. And it's even gotten more so that way in the last like 3 or 4 years. Like since I hit my 30s, man, it's like, boy, I just can't sit down. I gotta stay busy. You know. You say you know exactly what I mean about cooking with true love. Yep. You say you like to have real jewelry one day. Oh well, you will if you want it. You know what I mean? It just depends on what you spend your money on. You know. But to be honest with you, you don't need none of that stuff. Like, I have some things that are real, like some real gold stuff, some real like diamond stuff, shit like that. Like little nice things here and there. Emerald stuff. Mainly, I'm more into emerald. Diamonds for me feels like it's a ladies thing. Although there are some jewelry pieces that I had that was like passed down to me that have some little nice stuff to it. But I like emerald. Emerald is my favorite. If I think about gemstones and shit, and when it comes on like jewelry, jade and emerald. I just love the color green. And plus May, with me being born in May, you know, emerald is the birthstone of May. So, and then, you know, luck of the Irish and all that. So I just like green. Emerald is really, really cool looking to me. I've always liked it. So yeah, I don't really care about no diamonds, but I love emerald, man. Emerald is so cool. And jade too. Jade is a really cool looking stone, you know. But yeah, gold, some gold stuff, some silver stuff. I own a couple pieces here and there, but to me, I don't really give a damn about jewelry. I don't. I almost never wear it. Like you guys see me on my streams, I have like the bracelets and whatnot, but those are like little gemstones, like labradorite, carnelian, I think is one of them. I have this one bracelet though; it's pretty nice. It's got gold on it. It's got like onyx, hematite, I think is another stone on here. Some more carnelian. It's got like citrine. Then it has lapis lazuli on it. It's like a multi-stone bracelet. It has real gold on it. This one was expensive too, man. But yeah, the rest of them ain't they ain't, you know. I don't wear these every day. Yeah, these right here. I got a bunch of them though. I got green aventurine, labradorite, carnelian, another lapis lazuli bracelet. I got blue aventurine. I got it's a little some, you know, a little something, something. Yeah, but I'm not a big jewelry person though. Not really. Because my thing is this: I don't want to spend a bunch of money on something that I'm gonna wear and then could possibly lose. You see my point? Like if I'm gonna be wearing it and it could like get damaged or lost or stolen or you know whatever the fuck, then yeah, I don't want to like spend thousands of dollars on like, oh, I got a real nice gold bracelet. It cost me like $1,800, you know, but then the shit gets like messed up or the chain breaks and then I lose it or something. No, I'm not doing that. I'd much rather take $1,800 and put it into something else, like invest it or buy something really cool that I might really enjoy and something I could use. But jewelry, I honestly don't give a fuck about jewelry. Like you see a lot of dudes nowadays and shit, they be walking around with like big ass chains and all that. To me, that shit look dumb. But that's them. You know, that's what they want to do. If it makes them happy, then cool, man. If that's what they like. But that ain't my style, all right? I don't even care about that shit. Don't even care about it. And ironically, some of the most rich people in the world, some of the most wealthy people on earth, have very little jewelry. If anything, they might have a watch. They might have a nice ring. Something like that. But yeah. Well, I got some stuff that my dad passed down to me. Some pretty nice stuff. Gold jewelry and whatnot. You said fried okra is one of your favorite things ever? It's delicious. Fried okra is hella fucking good. Because like me, I don't really like okra for real. I don't like the texture of it, the gooey, slimy. I'm not a big fan of that. But fried okra is actually pretty good. But see, I like fried okra when it's like crispy. That shit got to be cooked. Like almost to the point where it's like damn near dry. But at the same time, you know, what's it called? Yeah, okra is actually really good for you. Like if you have boiled okra, right, and okra water and stuff like that, that stuff is really, really, really good for you. But if I'm eating it for like enjoyment and for taste, oh, it's got to be fried, 100%. And fried okra and fried green tomatoes to me are like along the same lines. Like they got the same type of experience for me, you know. But I like them both. They taste different for sure, but they're both hella good. You said you cooking meat on the stove, actually? Okay. All right. Yo, thank you for that, Bunny. Thank you for the 10 jewels. The W's, the W's. I like how it's like the W on, like a key on the keyboard. That's kind of funny. And a gold coin with the 4-leaf clover on it. That's what I'm talking about. Okay. That's like good luck to me. You know what I mean? I'll take that as good luck. And 3 is a special number. So thank you. But you say you cooking burgers with chopped red bell pepper and zucchini? Okay, yes. Yo, okay. I'm gonna have to wrap up this show soon because I'm getting hungry, man. And it ain't your fault, Bunny. But yo, talking about all this food is like really getting to me. Honestly, it's like triggering me a little bit. Like, bro, I want to eat just a bunch of food now. And yeah, I'm gonna do that soon. But we're going to finish out the show. You know, maybe be here for like another hour or so. You know. Yeah, because I'm gonna take a nap here in a little bit. I'm probably gonna eat and then take a nap, or I'll eat and then wait to take a nap, depending on how I feel. I don't know. I'm not sure yet, but I definitely want to eat. I'm gonna eat as soon as the stream is over with. 100% I am. Especially talking about this food, dog. But what the hell was I gonna say? Oh yeah, there won't be. I'm either gonna trade like the evening slot for like come back shortly and do another stream, or I'm gonna like do a late night stream, like midnight or past that. Kind of like how I did last night, streamed at midnight. I might do that again tonight, or I'm gonna stream earlier, and then we'll skip the late night. Cause I don't know if I'll be able to do 2 more streams today, 2 separate streams. Cause I want to do music. I really, really, really want to play some music today. I really do. Matter of fact, what I'm gonna do is this. How about this? We'll do it like this, just so I can get it out the way. I'm gonna do one more match of this, okay, and then I'm gonna come right back do a music show for a little bit, like 2 hours or less, and then if I have time tonight, I'll come back. All right. That way, possibly I can squeeze in 2 extra shows past this one. That means 4 shows in the last 24 hours. Let's see. Okay, it's not bad. It's not bad. You said that's where I get it from? What you mean? You said that's where I get it from? I missed all this stuff. My bad. I had to scroll back on the chat. You said, what is that you need to make the salmon? Salmon croquettes is basically like, it's almost like salmon patties. Like it's breaded, got like little spices and seasoning in it. And you cut up like little herbs and bell peppers and whatnot. So I think I've never like done it the way he does it. But basically you take salmon, right? You kind of chop it up or grind it up. And just turn it into like almost like making burgers. Like, have you ever did like burgers where like the stuff is blended in, where the onions and the garlic is blended in with the meat, So you basically do that. You take salmon, kind of grind it up or like chop it up finely. You season it. You could put some little bell peppers and stuff in there with it. Maybe some onion, garlic, same thing. Little spices. Parsley possibly, little stuff to kind of mix in with it. And then you bread it. Like you create a patty out of it, and then you bread it. But lightly breaded. And then you just fry it. Put it on the skillet, you know what I mean? With some oil, and just fry it. But it's hella fucking good, man. Oh my God, I'm having flashbacks. My dad would literally make salmon croquettes. And like sometimes coleslaw with it, and or macaroni and cheese. Oh my God. And then the greens to go with it too. The greens, the collard greens and shit. Mustard greens and all that. Turnip greens, you know. Mm-mm-mm. He had the magic touch. He sure did. Yep. Nowadays, if I eat salmon, though, I don't do it like that. I just like take the salmon fillets and just like cook them on the skillet like that. Like as they already are cut, you know, the whole slab pieces of salmon. Put the skin side down on like some oil, some coconut oil. Let it cook. Once it's not sticking, I flip that shit over. Cook it for like another, you know, maybe 2 minutes max. Like fish cooks quick. You know, you ain't gotta sit there and cook fish for like 10 minutes on the skillet. That shit can cook in like 5 minutes. You know, just about. And then boom, it's done. You eat that shit. And it's simple. I eat in a very simple way nowadays, though. Anyway, it just saves me time, effort. It's healthier. You know. But every now and then I like to jazz things up. Every now and then, you know, here and there I'll like, you know, do something a little different than usual. You say you the same way if you not your usual hype throughout the day, you get depressed. Yeah, see? Yep. We got to stay motivated, stay like, you know, upbeat. Because it's easy to kind of get knocked down, especially nowadays with all the shit that's going on. And I don't really pay much attention to what's happening outside of my personal life to to an extent of where it's like affecting me, right? Like I'm not sitting here looking at what's happening on the news or in the politics or on the world stage geopolitically and shit like that. I'm like, oh my God, no, they're fighting with this country and this might happen and all. I don't fucking worry about none of that stupid shit because for one, I don't have an influence on it. So why am I gonna sit here and be like, oh, we might go to war and be worried? Fuck that. What am I gonna be worried about? That's not gonna do me no good. If I have the mentality like this, all right, if I can't do nothing to change it directly, if I have no ability to change it, then what the hell is the point of me worrying about it? I'm gonna sit here and be stressed about some shit that I have no control or influence or power over? No, fuck no. Nope. That's just, it ain't no point. No disrespect to anybody out there, but that's just stupid. It's dumb shit. Focus on what you can control and focus on the things that you immediately have to deal with. You know, priorities and whatnot. Like focus on what you're going to eat today, for example. Focus on what you're going to wear today. Focus on where you got to go today. Focus on what you're trying to do, what you're interested in doing, who you got to be around. If you got your family, focus on them and you know, what you're going to be doing with them and what you got to do for them. Everything else, boy, shit is so irrelevant. Your friends, you know what I mean? They play a part. Like, okay, consider your friends for the day, your family, yourself, the things you're doing for your health. Learn what you can from yesterday, right? But then plan for tomorrow, but understand how to be present in the moment. Not don't be one of them head-ass people that be like, I'm living for the moment. No, because that could make you real reckless and impulsive and like lead you to make mistakes, more prone to mistakes. So don't be like, I just live it for the moment. I just living in the moment. No, have a plan for where you want to go, but also know how to be present to where you can pay attention to the moment that you're in. That way you can actually function and have that flow to address what's happening right in front of you right now, you know? But don't be so caught up in the moment that you just kind of like live for right now and not understand that tomorrow is going to be here. You see what I mean? Like if you're blessed to see another day, tomorrow will come, okay? It will be here. So don't be like, you know, just doing shit just because you feel like it right now in this moment, because tomorrow you might have a totally different perspective. You might be like, damn, why do that shit? But you get caught up. And that same thing could be said for good or bad emotions. You could be feeling so good and you just be doing shit just because it feels right. Like, oh, I just want to do this. That could be problematic. You know what I mean? You have to understand yourself enough to know why you want to do something. If you feel like doing something that you normally wouldn't do, right, or even trying something new, then question yourself a little bit and ask yourself like, why do I desire this? Why do I have the impulse or the you know, push to do this? Why do I feel this way? Because once you recognize that, then you can start to pay attention to why you make certain choices you make. And this is for everybody. All right, this is applied to everybody that's alive today. I don't give a fuck who you are. This could be applied to every living person on earth. You know what I mean? Be self-aware enough to know like why you choose to do some of the things you do. Why do you carry through your day the way you do? Why you live the way you do? Why do you have the lifestyle you have? Why is your personality the way it is? Why is your interactions with other people the way it is? You know what I mean? Why do you communicate in this kind of way? And that's for good or bad, right? Because some people communicate in a very unhealthy, toxic way, conflicting way, problematic. And then again, some people, you know, communicate in a very loving, very understanding, very compassionate, very empathetic way. And sometimes that exact same person, one particular person could have both going on with them, but it just depends on who they're talking to. Some people they might be very loving with, very easygoing with, and then some people they might be super hostile with. And it's just, it comes down to self-awareness. Why are you like this? And also at the same time, understand, like, are you justified in things you do? In the way that you communicate and talk to other people? Right? Is the choices you make justified, basically? You know? Are you doing things for the right reasons? Or are you doing them because of what? Are you doing good things for other people because you want to get something out of them? Because you're trying to, like, win brownie points? Or you do things because you genuinely care? And when it comes to being mean to other people or doing bad things involving other people, do you do that because you're holding a grudge against them? Do you do that to spite them? Do you do that because maybe you don't like yourself and it's rubbing off on other people? Like, it could be a whole bunch of different things, man. This shit goes deep. This shit goes way deep. You know what I mean? But a lot of people lack self-awareness. A lot of people get so caught up and they just... the saddest part about it is sometimes people will feel some type of way and they'll do things based off that, how they feel today, right now in this moment. And like I just said a minute ago, tomorrow will come and they might feel different and they might live with that regret. They might be like, damn, I shouldn't have said that or I shouldn't have did that. Right? Or they could be like, oh, I should have done this. I could have done this, but I didn't. But because they felt some type of way, whether in a good or bad way, they end up doing certain things. So they're basically a slave to their emotions. Don't be a slave to your emotions or your current mental state. Always make decisions consciously, all right? And we've all been there, right? This is easier said than done when I'm expressing to y'all. But it's helpful to kind of take notice of it. And for me to be Captain Obvious for a moment, just to even say this, a lot of y'all know what I'm talking about. A lot of y'all know what I'm saying is true. But you have to see how that applies to you and also see how you can be conscious of it more often. To the point where you're not just kind of like being wayward and just being moved like by the wind. When you make decisions, let it be for a reason. Right? And let it be for a good reason. Don't do shit out of any type of negative viewpoint. Don't do shit like that. Don't do nothing in life from a negative standpoint. Don't ever do no shit like that. As much as you can control. And if you feel yourself getting caught up in how you feel and it's like a negative emotion especially, maybe even sometimes too a good emotion, sometimes a person could be getting carried away and they feel good and I want to do this just because, you might be in a great mood. But maybe later on you might not. Like you don't want to like showcase yourself as a certain type of person to be doing shit that you don't normally do. And then people expect that from you. Like, oh, first impressions. Let's say you're very nice to somebody first time you meet them. If that's not your real personality, then don't fake it. If you're not like a super happy-go-lucky friendly person and you meet somebody new, don't put on that mask and be like, hey, nice to meet you. Oh my God, everything is great and I love life and you're so amazing and wow. Don't be like that, because then the next day or a few days later or whenever they see you again, they'll be like, oh, look at this person, so wonderful. They're so cheerful and high-spirited. And they get around you and you're like the exact opposite. They're going to think something wrong. They're going to be like, what the fuck? Either this person's bipolar, you know what I mean? Or something happened to them or, what. But at the same time, when it comes to shit like that too, if you're not in a good mood and you feel like you're going to be a certain type of way towards people because of that and they have nothing to do with how you feel, then maybe try to keep your interactions to a minimum. Because why would you want to have a bad interaction with somebody based off something you are dealing with? Now, if they can be there for you to help you in the moment, okay, cool, awesome. But don't let nobody else suffer. Don't make anybody else suffer for shit that you need to handle and deal with. Because that's selfish and it's very inconsiderate. And when we talk about karma and whatnot, you know, that stuff is 100% real. Whether you intend to or not, the fact that you might hurt somebody or hinder somebody or bring some type of stress or agony to somebody just because of some shit you're dealing with, that's not their problem. So there's going to be consequences. Spiritual consequences. I believe that. But anyway, enough rambling, man. I can talk about this shit all day. I think y'all get the point, okay? Hopefully that, you know, helps somebody today. But anyway, had the magic touch. He did. Yep. I agree. Oh, yeah, I read that. Yep. Same way. Not using hype throughout the day, you get depressed. You said you forgot the emerald was the month of May? Yep, sure is. You say you wear your hematite cross around your back? Really? What you mean? Oh, your neck? I was like, around your back. You got a hematite cross, though? That's pretty tight. Because hematite's like a protective grounding stone, you know? That's what's up. Thank you for that again, Bunny. Thank you. The floating heart, thank you so much. I appreciate that. You said you'll get me a plate, just stay and stream, and I'll bring it to you. Yeah, that'd be dope. Yo, honestly, if we lived near each other, though, that'd be super cool. I'm like, yo, Bunny's cooking today, bro? All right. I know where I'm going. You know what I mean? And then maybe a day where you and your family don't feel like it, you and your dad, you know, and I just got some extra food sitting there. Hey, man, you know, I cooked a big-ass meal. Y'all can come over and get some. You ain't even got to stay. You can just grab a plate and go. Grab the plate, go back home and eat comfortably wherever you want to, do it how you want to. But yeah, I'm like that in a way too. Like a lot of the food I eat, I just eat to myself. But I love cooking for other people, man. I love that shit. Because it brings like the same sense of joy. It's like when I make music and people enjoy the music I make and they're like, damn, that's pretty cool. I like this. This music takes me on a journey, or like this music is relaxing, or this music helps me sleep, or this music helps me study, or this music helps me work out, or I just simply enjoy listening to your music. Whatever people's reason for it is, that makes me happy, you know? So I feel the same type of way when it comes to food, and I look at even food as a creative process. You're creating something. You're making something with some tools. You take some things and turn it into something else. That's creation. You know? It's almost like making something out of nothing, but not literally. But yeah, I've been plenty of times where I make a bunch of food just so I can share it. And that, boy, that's so satisfying. I even did that young, when I was a young guy, like younger than I am now. I would invite my friends over on purpose, be like, yo, I made this one food. Or if I knew I had friends coming over, I would sometimes purposely cook and just make something that I wanted them to try. Sometimes it's just like random ideas I had, like, ooh, this sounds like it might be good, and I eat it. I'm like, damn, it's good as fuck. I want other people to try this, and just see their expression, like, it's good, isn't it? Yeah, boy. And they be like, damn, boy, it's good as fuck. Oh man, I'm goofy as hell, but no, I love doing shit like that. You said you'll remind me to do the music show while you're taking a break today. We off for War Thunder today. Give us a day off. Okay, I got you. Are you happy about that, Bunny? You happy to have a break, or you wish you could play it right now? You missing it yet, or you just like, oh, okay, it's a well-deserved break? Your teammates and everybody in your squad probably like, thank God, this is a nice little relaxation. Because I feel like your squad mates take it seriously to the point where they feel like it's almost like another job. You know? So it probably is like peace of mind to them. Like they look at it as fun, I'm sure, because it is a video game at the end of the day. But the way they have the structure set up around it, it does kind of make it feel like this is almost, not literally, but almost like an obligation. You know? And then so having a day off is kind of like, oh, I get to now do something else, maybe something that they really want to do. I'm not saying they don't want to play the game, though. I don't want to get my words misconstrued, you know what I mean? But I think you get what I'm saying. Like when you know you have to show up somewhere, almost like showing up for a job, right? Even working out. Working out could be looked at as the same way, like, oh, okay, I have a schedule, a gym routine. Today, I don't have to go to the gym. Let's say you meet up with a group of people to work out, right? You meet up with a whole set of people. Could be a handful of friends, or it could be like a class that you join to exercise. And then let's say your instructor or the trainer says, "Okay, today, y'all, we taking a day off. Like we're not meeting tomorrow. You know, we're not gonna be grouping up tomorrow." Now everybody's kind of like, in a way, even though they might have been looking forward to it, in a way they're kind of like, "Okay, this is nice. Get to switch it up a little bit, get to relax, get to do something I much rather do, or maybe just something different that I also like doing." I think that's good. You know, I actually struggle with taking breaks off of streaming. Like yesterday, wasn't it yesterday? I think yesterday I took the day off, right? Like I did stream late at night, so going off into the morning. So technically, it wasn't even a whole 24 hours that I took off from streaming, but still, um, the time I would normally stream, I didn't yesterday. You know what I mean? And that was tough, boy. I was like, damn, I don't want to do this, but I need to. I just need to take this break. So, yep, every now and then. You said that's what you need to do, salmon patties. You knew something was missing? Yeah. Yeah, just kind of grind it up. You know what I mean? You could take the salmon, thaw it out. And if you don't have nothing grinded, you can kind of just like put it in a bowl and just stir it hella fast. But you have to chop it first, though. Chop it real fine. Get it as fine as you can. Or really, the easiest way to do it is get a can of salmon. Get some canned salmon. Make sure it's wild caught. You know what I mean? Don't get no farm raised salmon. But yeah, buy you a can of salmon. Buy a can of salmon and just, you know, do what you want with it. You know? Or take salmon fillets and put them in a blender. Well, let's see. Let's catch up with the chat so I can get back to the match. Hold up. All right. You say you just made mac and cheese out the blue the other day? Man, macaroni and cheese is so fucking good. I have not had macaroni and cheese since, man, when was this? I don't even think I had it around the holidays. Damn, when the fuck was the last time I had that? It's been a while, though. It's been a hot minute. I feel like I've had macaroni and cheese within the last calendar year. Like within the last 12 months, but I don't remember when. It's been a while. I told y'all, man, I switched my diet up so fucking different. Like all I eat pretty much every day is just meat and fruit. That's it. Like I'm exaggerating when I say that. I occasionally will have other things. Like today I had dark chocolate and raisins, which is still fruit. You know what I mean? But I had like just straight dark chocolate, like a handful of that, and then a handful of raisins. Ate that. That was like earlier. Sometimes I have cashews, little stuff like that. You know what I mean? What else did I eat? I feel like oh yeah, every now and then I'll eat some gummy bears. You know, I like those. But not just any kind, man. They gotta have like certain ingredients in it. I'm not a fan of like anything that's got like artificial food dyes, red 40, and any of that shit. I don't eat that shit, boy. Like here, I'm gonna tell y'all what this one got in it. I kind of want to eat some gummy bears now. Shit, now I'm thinking about it. I got a big ass bag of gummy bears. It's got corn syrup, sugar, apple juice concentrate, water, gelatin, citric acid, pectin, coconut oil, vegetable juice color, carnauba wax, which I'm not the biggest fan of that in particular, but it's not that bad as long as you don't have a ton of it. Spirulina extract, turmeric extract, and beta carotene for the color. Yeah. So it's not like a healthy thing. These gummy bears ain't healthy. But if I'm gonna eat them, I want to make sure that they don't have a bunch of other like just nonsense in it. Shit that's not necessary, you know. I'm gonna try to get the if I'm eating gummy bears, I'm gonna try to get the ones with the least amount of ingredients as possible. You know what I'm saying? But let's see. You say you're just bored of the typical salmon pays? I got you. You say if you can't change it, you ain't gonna trip. People used to think you don't care, but that's not the case. You must preserve your energy to use. Yep, you got that right, buddy. That's exactly the way you should be. You got to protect your energy because if you don't, people will take advantage of it. They either rob you of your energy or they'll misuse it. Like it's one thing to take advantage of someone's energy, but in a healthy way, or to use people, right? And see, people get this misconstrued. There's nothing wrong with using people because you're used by people all the time. When you talk to somebody, you're using someone to talk to. You know what I mean? Right now, we're using each other to communicate, to socialize, for entertainment, to connect. You know what I mean? We're using each other right now. Everybody that's in this chat that's watching me, you all are using me just as much as I'm using you. You know what I mean? It's like a mutually beneficial thing, though. It's all a matter of like, do you feel like you're getting equal value exchange out of the situation? But the problem is when you misuse people. When you misuse people, you know, it's basically like you are, it's not going to be equal. It's not balanced. It's not equal exchange. You're using somebody in a way where, let's say, you're expecting things from them, but you don't think that they should expect things from you. You see what I'm saying? Does that make sense to y'all? Like imagine, I don't know, let's say someone gives you a ride to work all the time, but you never like give them gas money. That's an example. Like you don't have to give them money every single time that they take you. Like if they're, you know, cool with that or whatever, that's up to you whether you decide that that's appropriate or not. You could be like, hey, I'll give you $10 every time you take me to work or give me a ride somewhere, or I'll give you $5 if you drive me down the street, or I'll give you $20, every week, as long as you take me to and from this place twice a week or something. You know what I mean? However that works. But let's say they give you rides like almost every day for weeks or months on end, and you never give them nothing. Let's say if you only time you ever see this person is when they're giving you a ride, and it's not like you're ever hanging out with them. It's not like you cooked some meals for them and show them love. Like, here, I don't have much money, but I can cook you some food. At least then it's like, okay, well they feel like you're reciprocating in some kind of way. But let's say if you only ever see them when they're giving you a ride, and every time they give you a ride, you just sit there and you're like, thanks, bye, and get out the car and leave. And you don't see them again until the next time you need them to give you a ride. That's an example of misusing somebody. You see what I mean? Because at the same time, it's like, while you're getting a ride, what are they getting out of you? You know? They could be just doing it out of the simple kindness of their heart, but it's like, let's say if they, feel like they're being shorthanded. That's what it comes down to. Misuse comes from the aspect of like, if one person, even just one, if one person in a situation feels like they're, getting the short end of the stick, then that's being misused. They're being misused. But at the same time, it's up for them to speak up. Be like, yo, hey, I would like it for you to break me off some money. You know what I mean? I be giving you a ride to work every day, and you never offer me no money, but I'm going to tell you right now, like, yo, this gas ain't free. And if that person says all of a sudden, oh, well, never mind, I don't worry about taking me to work no more. And you know that they have money because obviously they work a job. It's not like they're hurting for it. Then they were just using you. You see my point? I know it's a very convoluted example, but that's literally how that shit goes. You know? But anyway, yeah, some people, they get twisted up in a knot whenever I say shit like that. Like, it's nothing wrong with using people, just don't misuse them. If you think about it past level 1, if you think about it past the surface, then it'll make sense to you. But a lot of people, they get triggered by certain words or the framing of certain words. Like the way somebody says something like, using people? Oh, I don't use nobody. I don't use nobody. Yeah, you do, bitch. Shut up. You use everybody you interact with. Everybody in your life is being used on some level. And you are also being used at the same time. You know what I mean? Just don't misuse people. Don't mistreat people. Don't misuse them. You know? Learn how to forgive other people for things, but also learn how to forgive yourself, right? And just show up in the best way you can, especially if you care about folks. Golden rule, people, golden rule. Oh, thank you, buddy. Thank you for the 10 jewels, the gold coin. Yo, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that. I don't ever expect y'all to donate to the channel. I don't ever even ask for it, but when you guys do, I greatly appreciate it. That means a lot to me. And to be honest with you, it helps out the channel a lot because YouTube sees that. Like, oh, people are donating? Okay, this dude popping then. Okay, or something, you know what I mean? Like, it does help the algorithm. It looks good for the channel. It looks good to YouTube. It looks good for the algorithm, the system that's put in place with this. So I really appreciate that. No matter how big or small the donation may be. It don't even have to be nothing significant. You know, it could be an amazing amount of money. Really, any amount is amazing to me. But it could be, let's say, if somebody donated like $500, you know, that would be fucking crazy. But it doesn't have to be nothing significant. It could be $1. It could be, 5 cents. It could be 10 cents. It don't matter to me. But it still looks good for the channel, so I appreciate that. Whatever y'all are able to do. But I appreciate you. And look, you don't have to donate. All I ask is y'all to like the video and subscribe to the channel. I always say it's great if you could donate. And yo, speaking of Alpha, what's up, bro? Appreciate that, man. Speaking of donations, look at that. Shout out to you, Alpha. I appreciate that. How you been, man? Say, hey, everyone, how you doing? Got to show my love to the show. Thank you, bro. Thank you. Appreciate you doing that. Well, buddy, you said that would be dope as fuck. We can help each other out while we stream. Mm-hmm. Yep. Since we take our gaming so seriously, the short break is nice because we go hard when we game. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Yeah, because I don't like to just half-ass anything, you know? And I don't like to brag, but I feel like any game I play, I'm pretty good at. I may not be expert or pro level. I'm not sitting here like, oh, I can beat anybody in the world. I'm master at this game. You know what I mean? I ain't that damn good, you know? But I'm definitely not going to be like novice player. And if it's a game where it's like that challenging, too challenging for me and it's not fun, I just won't play it because it defeats the purpose, right? A game's supposed to be fun. I don't play games so I can, like, prove something. I play a game because it's enjoyable. Because, hey, this is a pretty neat experience. It's entertainment, interactive entertainment. And if I ain't being entertained by the game I'm playing, bro, what the fuck is the point, you know? I'm a little bit competitive, but not that competitive, if that makes sense. You know what I mean? I'm not hardcore with the games where I'm like, oh, I got to beat this game because I heard it's the hardest game in the world and I just got to beat it because I'm that kind of person. Like, no, is it fun? It may be a difficult game, but is it fun? Oh, it's frustratingly difficult? Oh, that don't sound fun to me. I ain't going to play it. You know what I mean? That's why I'm not a big fan of Dark Souls or not Elder Scrolls. Dark Souls or Elden Ring, Bloodborne, those kind of things, you know? I ain't a fan of that shit. But you said you always get what I'm throwing down. Well, thank you. I believe that. She said, like, for real. I believe that. Using each other equals networking. That's one aspect of it for sure, yeah. Yeah, but it's basically using people. It has a bad connotation, but it's not bad inherently. It just comes down to on what level you're using people. Because people are getting different things. Somebody may give you money for something, but it doesn't mean that you got to give them money back. You know? Using people, like you could look at when you go to someone's business, you're using them for the whatever they're offering, whether it's a service or a product. Let's say you go to someone's restaurant, right? When you go into somebody's establishment and you're ordering food, you're using that establishment for food. You're using the people that are working there for them to make your food. And then you're compensating them. They're using you back by taking your money for what they're offering. The money that you exchange for the food that they give you, you're using each other. You see what I mean? If you really think about it, you all are using each other for some purpose. Because otherwise, there would be nothing exchanged. If you weren't using them for anything, you wouldn't even be there. You wouldn't be ordering nothing from them. You wouldn't be asking the employees to, hey, can you make this food for me? Can you take my order for this and put the order in the system and have somebody make it and then bring it out to me and shit like that? Everybody's being used by everybody else. But are you being misused? You want out situation, right? And are you also offering something of equal value at the same time? Because imagine somebody's giving you information. Imagine somebody's teaching you something, right? If you can help them and be an asset to them, and they're educating you at the same time, let's say they're offering you free advice, right? Sometimes most decent people, especially, they'll sit there and be like, damn, this person has given me so much game, so much insight, so much advice, so many tips and tricks and like little hints and stuff here and there. Man, I want to do something nice for them, you know? And that could look like anything. You'd be like, oh, I'm gonna get them a gift, or I'm gonna make them something, or I'm gonna, offer them my time for something. Like, hey, thank you for showing me how to do this. Here, if you ever need help with this, I could be there. I could, whatever the fuck, right? I was actually talking about this earlier in the show. When Mojo came in, we was talking about business and owning a business and being an entrepreneur. Same type of shit, really. Because that's what, like, imagine an internship. That's exactly what an internship is. You may be financially compensated, but then again, you might not be. You might just literally be compensated by the knowledge and information and experience that you're getting from working at a certain place. You get to work at some type of place that most people wouldn't even normally get access to. But because you're not really at the level to qualify for this kind of stuff, they're not going to compensate you like they would somebody who actually is literally doing the job to their fullest. But you will be getting insight on how that actually works. And then you can apply it to however, you want. Like, you're going to use that for whatever to your advantage. You know what I mean? Or auditing a class. You can audit a class where you can do it for free. You can sit in on a class for free and learn the shit, but you don't get the grade. Meaning, like, since you're not paying for the class and you're not officially taking the class, you're not enrolled in the class, and you're not actually trying to get a degree in that class, then even though you know the shit, they're not going to give you certification for it. You don't get a degree for this class. You don't get certification or some type of license for completing the class or knowing the stuff. But truth be told, you learned a whole lot because you would audit the class. You would sit in on the class. You're just not like, an active participant per se. Does that make sense? Y'all catching on what I'm trying to say? So yeah, anyway. I think that's a fair exchange though. Imagine if you could sit in on like a real estate class. You ain't got to pay, but you don't get your license at the end of it. Let's say it's all inclusive thing. Or you could be taking a class on, I don't know, game design. But when you get done with the few weeks, however long you're there, the 6 weeks program or 6-month program, whatever, once you get through with it, it doesn't even look like you know this stuff. You don't have no certification in any type of programming. You don't have a engineering degree or nothing like that after completing these classes, but you have the knowledge of somebody who did, and you got it for free, or maybe for like, a little bit less money. I think that's a hella fair exchange. You see what I mean? Anyway, let's see. Always said you're doing somewhat all right. Just had a bit of a rough day. What you mean? What happened, bro? Is it work related? You had like a tough day at work? Or are you talking about like in your personal life? Always said, God love it when you hear Orange speaking on a topic and giving a message so other people understand what advice he's giving. Well, thank you, man. I try to describe things in a way that like can be interpreted well, because sometimes the way I might view things, the way I might think about something, it might in my mind apply very understandably because I already know it, and it's like the shit makes sense to me. I'm like, okay, well I already know this, so blah blah blah. But for me to be able to tell somebody else the same stuff, for me to relay the information to somebody, not everybody's going to interpret things the way I do. Not everybody's going to perceive things the same way I do. You know what I mean? Not everybody's going to be able to receive the information the way I do. And it's tough because imagine you know how to ride a bike and you're trying to instruct somebody how to ride a bike without actually like showing them. That's gonna be damn hard. Or imagine somebody describing uh, an experience, right? You're describing something to somebody, but you know it's harder to do that than it is for just to show them something. You see what I mean? So when I communicate and I try to explain things to people, I try to break it down in a way where they can actually understand. And sometimes, honestly speaking, some of you guys might laugh at this, but I've had people literally tell me before, and I don't ever try to do this. This is not ever my intention, so I'm sorry if I ever make anybody feel this way. But I've had people tell me that, oh, you talk to people like they're stupid. Oh, you say things in such a way that it's like I'm not dumb. I get what you're saying. You say things in a way it's almost as if like you're talking to somebody who's stupid. You talk to people like they're stupid. It's like, no, I just want to make sure that people understand me. Like, I don't want to just be speaking in a very vague way and just kind of like talking in a way that's like I'm almost intentionally going over people's heads. Like, I'm going to just say a bunch of random shit and give no context or any type of like connection to anything. You know, I want to make my information relatable. I want people to be able to interpret. That's why I give analogies a lot. I always try to give analogies about things I explain. That way people can see the connection. Because sometimes I've seen this happen where I'll be explaining something to somebody and they're kind of like not really getting it. But then when I give examples or give analogies, then they're like, oh, okay, I see what you mean. Oh, okay. You see, you know what I'm talking about? So, yeah. I've had people also too tell me like, you say you know what I mean a lot, and that just you say that, and it's like you think I'm dumb. I'm like blah blah blah. You know what I mean? And they're like, yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah, I'm not dumb. Ooh, ooh. It's like, well, you need to chill the fuck out. Calm your goofy ass down, cause now you acting dumb. All right, you may not be dumb, but you acting dumb. So relax. Straight up, you need to chill your ass out. People, boy, I don't know. But anyway, you said, but thank you for saying that, by the way, Alpha. You said your PS5 sadly has been damaged. What? Did you like trip over the cord or something? You said been damaged the HDMI port in a way, so you sent. They'll probably get it repaired by tomorrow, so hopefully it goes well. I believe it will. As long as you took it to the right kind of place, Alpha. You know what I mean? As long as you took it to a place where they know what the hell they're doing, and you had like, you've seen reviews of this place, you know that people have also gotten their stuff fixed there and repaired there, and people can vouch for them, then yes. It's almost like looking at Amazon reviews online. Like you're getting ready to order something online, for example, and you've never ordered it before, you've never ordered from that kind of store or whatever, but you really want it, and before buying it, especially if you're going to be spending a considerable amount of money, it's an investment and it's also a risk. It's almost like a gamble. When you're buying something brand new for the first time, it's almost like a gamble. Because whether it's something that you're food related or whatever, it could be anything. Anytime you buy something for the first time or you spend money on something for the first time, there is a chance that you may not get what you bargained for. You may not get what you expected for your money. You know, you might try a food for the first time. You spent money on it, right? Typically. Unless somebody was generous enough to just offer it to you and let you try it. But you're spending money on something. You may like it, you may not. You might hate it and be like, damn, I just wasted $5 or $10 or whatever. You know, you could be paying for a service and you not get the results you want. Let's say a big expense. Somebody's getting work done in their house. And like, I'm going to have this handyman do this work, right? Do some type of work around the house, whatever that may be. They could be spending a couple hundred, maybe a little, $50, $30, $100, couple hundred, all the way up to maybe a couple thousand. If you're talking about a big ass house, you could be talking about tens of thousands, hundreds of thousands. And then next, boom. Feel like you wasted your money because you didn't get what you bargained for. You didn't get what you thought you would get for your money. So always look at reviews, Alpha. If you feel confident in the company that you took it to, then you will be totally okay. You know what I mean? If you feel like they're going to do a good job with your stuff, then yes, it will work out. Trust and believe that. Always have confidence in your decisions, though, all right? And then even if you're unsure, have confidence in it. If you feel like, you went with your gut and your instincts and your intuition. And then that way, let's say hypothetically, if it does not work out, then at least you know, like, you did it based off of what you were aware of. And then all it does is teach you, like, okay, maybe next time get better information or more information, but never beat yourself up about it. If you make a choice on something and you don't get the desired results, don't ever be down on yourself about it. Just learn from what you need to, and then apply it to next time you either make a similar decision or anything you do. Really, you might do the same thing. You might make the same decision twice, but at least next time you do it, you do it with more information, more experience. See my point? Would you say hopefully it'll go as well? I believe it will. I'm pretty sure it will, actually. But yeah, what happened? Did you trip over the cord or something? Or like did the PS5 fall down while it was hooked up? See, I've had little stuff like that happen, especially like imagine a cord is laying a certain way. Like let's say you got something plugged in and it's been plugged in for like months or years. And because of the angle of what it's sitting at, it has now like caused damage or it's warped the whatever. It could warp the cord, it could warp the port that the cord is hooked into. You know what I mean? Yep. A lot of shit could happen like that. I actually had an HDMI cord that was like that for years back on my PS3. I had this cord hooked up a very particular weird way. And I didn't realize it because I wasn't really paying attention to it until one day, just as it's sitting there, it ages the rubber and whatnot and wear and tear, and then the weather changes, heat and cold and all that shit. And let's say if you did move it around a little bit here and there. Eventually one day I looked at it and the cord was like the part where it's inserted into the system was like bent. So I had like the same thing. HDMI cord had the same type of situation. But see, the cord itself was the part that was bent, like the connector. So not the port on the system itself, but like the cord, like the tip of it that goes into the system, that part was like bent. And then, that was the easy fix. All I had to do was get a new cord. But yeah, because of the way it was sitting for so long, it just kind of over time just like kind of bent out of place. You said these voice impressions killing me. Yeah, I do that a lot. I do that a lot. Some people get mad about that too. They be like, "You're mocking me. Why are you mocking people? Why are you mocking folks?" It's like, well, to show that's not me speaking. You know what I mean? If I'm doing an impression of somebody else, or if I'm reiterating somebody else's words, then there's a chance I'm going to say it in a different voice. You know what I mean? To give context, to clarify, like that ain't me, that ain't my words, okay, that ain't me speaking. That's not something I would say. Sometimes, that might be the case. But you said Oren makes us smile. Well, thank you. I would say that it is my intention, but at the same time, it's not. I just be myself, and some folks like that, and some folks don't, and it is what it is. You know what I mean? I just keep it real though. Alpha, you said Oren's favorite word. You know what I mean? Yeah, it is. I say you know what I mean a lot. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? You understand? Shit like that. That's hella funny though. Another thing that's interesting about that is the fact that like when you are living your day-to-day life and when you're just kind of talking, especially when you talk as much as me, sometimes like you don't really understand how people might perceive you or view you. So it's always fascinating to me when people like do impressions of me, and I'm like, damn, I do that, don't I? Like Saidi, I love when he does this because it's almost like looking in the mirror a little bit, and it's actually very helpful. Some people they don't like it, but I actually love this. But Saidi will say little stuff, and they'll show me like, oh, this is how I come across. This is his interpretation of me, and it helps me see, like, and just interesting aspects about myself. Like the other night, he did an impression of me. It was hella damn funny. He was like, all right, y'all. He's like, and like the video, some shit. He was basically like saying the stuff I say, and he was like, okay, y'all. So look, I'll be back. Okay, I'm finna get some tea. I'll be back. Don't forget to double tap the screen. You know what I mean? And then he act like he left, and he came back. He's like, all right, y'all, I'm back. I appreciate y'all. And then he was like, all right, so check us out. We finna play some music, but first I gotta do something real quick. I'll be back here in a minute. And I was like, damn. And what that taught me is like, maybe I take a lot of breaks. You know what I mean? Maybe Maybe I step away from the stream a little too often. You know what I mean? When he did that shit, I was cracking up though, because I was like, damn, I just came back from the break, didn't I? He's like, all right, y'all, I'll be back again. Yeah. I was like, I wish I could find that clip. That shit had me cracking up, bro. I'm like, okay, well, damn. All right. So maybe be a little more conscious of that. Maybe, pay more attention to that. So I actually appreciate it. Every now and then people need that reflection. It helps you check yourself and get into line and be like, all right, well, if that's how I come across, let's say if it's a good thing. Let's say if there's things about you that people kind of, reiterate to you and you get to see how you actually are through other people's eyes. If it's good things, great. That's nice to see. You do more of it. But if you see things about yourself, even if they don't view it as a problem, let's say if it's not being viewed as an issue to other people, but if you feel some type of way about it and it makes you kind of look at yourself and say, okay, well, I need to change that, or I need to do better with that, or whatever, then take that for what it is. Don't look at like, oh, well, other people don't care, so why should I? No. If you feel like it's an issue, if you seeing your own reflection and the reflection you see looking back at you is not one that you're completely satisfied with, or there's things you would change about it, then just do that. Don't make excuses. Don't be lazy and be like, oh, well, ain't nobody tripping for real. And, ain't nobody complaining to me about it. And they ain't seen nothing. So, shit, I guess it ain't the issue. No. Nope. No, bitch. If you see that and you kind of feel like a little bit embarrassed or a little funny about some shit, if it makes you feel some type of way, you need to pay attention to that, okay? You're like, all right, well, what can I do? Because I always tell people this. I say, let's say if I'm speaking truth to somebody and I'm saying some shit they don't like, what we need to ask ourselves now is, am I saying something that's true? Because if I'm saying something if I'm saying something about you or anybody, or somebody saying stuff even about me, right? Or it's not even necessarily me. If somebody's saying something about any of us, but this is just how I am, right? I say this example to them. I say, if I'm saying something about you that's true and you don't like it, then that's a you problem. Don't be mad at me. Don't tell me, oh, well, you should just shut up and you shouldn't say that and you shouldn't. No, bitch, I'm going to say what's true. If there's some things about you there's a problem and I'm pointing it out, why should I hold my tongue? Why should I be the type of person to be like, well, I'm just not going to say it because you don't like to hear it. But it's an issue, though. So is it going to change? Are you going to improve this? Are you going to fix this or what? Because if it's a problem to me, chances are it's a problem to other people too. Just I'm the only one that's bold enough to say something about it. You see what I'm saying? I'm the only one that actually got the balls to even speak up about it. Some people, they just kind of let it go and they just keep on pushing, even though they don't like the shit. They just keep on going. They say, well, I don't want to address it because I don't want to cause any issues. It's like, well, no, it in itself is an issue. Change that shit. And I tell people all the time, if there's something about me that you don't like, let me know. Check me. Bring it to my attention. Because I want to be better. I want to improve. I think that should be everybody's goal. But some people, they ain't at that place in their life. Some people are in denial phase still. Some people live in a fantasy world. And they say, well, like almost like, I'll give you an example. A fat acceptance thing. Some people have that fat acceptance thing where they say, oh, even though they're fat, you should still love yourself even if you're fat. Even if you're, overweight, you're unhealthy. Oh, but love yourself. Just love yourself the way you are. No, you need to lose weight. Because the way you are is not good. You need to improve that. You need to change that. It doesn't mean hate yourself. See, people, they get it flipped. They think, oh, because you're telling yourself that it's not cool to just accept yourself the way you are, that you're supposed to hate yourself. No, it don't have to be either or. It could just be for like, okay, I accept myself for where I'm at, but also I know that I need to be in a better place. So it doesn't mean that you should not like yourself for how you are. But if there's things about yourself that you don't like I said earlier, or there's things about yourself that you want to change, especially let's say if somebody, I use that example because it's an easy one. If someone calls you fat, somebody's being mean and making fun of you and calling you fat, right? If somebody's doing it in a very malicious way, then you have to ask yourself, like, well, is that true? Right? Even though they're being an asshole, even though they're being rude, disrespectful, all that type of stuff, right? That shit is relevant because now you got to look at it and say, well, is that true? Because if someone called you fat and you weren't, then that would just be stupidity. Let's say you see some type of fitness model. Somebody looks extremely attractive, whether it's a man or a woman, it doesn't matter. Apply it how you want to. But imagine someone called them ugly and fat and disgusting. And then, like, objectively, to most people, they would say, no, that's actually a blatant lie. Then that person wouldn't be triggered by it. It wouldn't affect them, or at least it shouldn't. Because they should understand themselves enough to say, well, that's simply not true. They just saying dumb shit about me. Like last night when I was streaming Arc Raiders, some chick was saying a bunch of random dumb shit, and I was laughing. I was like, okay, first of all, this bitch don't even know me. Second of all, she just talking out her ass. But then when I started saying stuff that I was interpreting about her, oh, she was getting triggered, boy, and she was doubling down. She was trying to even go harder to say even more stuff to try to, I guess, maybe she thought it was going to hurt my feelings, or maybe it was going to make me feel some type of way or whatever. I thought that shit was hilarious. Because I know myself. I know who I am, and I'm very confident in who I am. You see what I mean? So, like I said, just be self-aware enough to understand your flaws and things you want to change. Embrace yourself for who you are, but also be open to improvement. That should be the ultimate point, Don't be so pig-headed and prideful and egotistical that you're like, well, even though I know what they're saying is true, I'm not going to let them see that. I'm not going to give them the satisfaction of letting them know, like, yeah, they're right. I'm like, well, no, either they're right or they're not. Simple. Come to that type of acceptance. That's true. That's you being genuine. That's how a person is genuine. Okay? Don't be like to just say facing like, well, they said it, but I don't like them, so I'm not going to give them the validation. Well, no, you got to get over yourself. Grow up. You know what I mean? And we've all been there. Trust me. I'm not speaking from no damn high horse. I've been in that position in my life before where I was like, well, I'm not going to, even though they're telling the truth, I'm not going to tell them that they're true about it because, for like I said, I don't like them or I got an issue with them right now. We're arguing or whatever. And I don't want them to feel like they, got the upper hand or they got one over on me or they whatever. But that's just how you view it. You know what I mean? If anything, you actually now have the upper hand because they pointed out something that is the issue. They pointed something out about yourself that you don't like or something that is viewed as a problem. Now you are armed with information on what you should work on. If someone called you broke and they made fun of you because you're broke, now you know that, all right, well, now all I got to do is get money and then prove to them that's not true. Because once you got money, they can't call you broke. You see what I mean? As an example. So, instead of getting mad about it and be like, oh, I don't like they talked about that. I don't like that they said that to me. And get over yourself. Just change the issue. Change it to where it's not an issue. You know what I mean? Does that make sense? Y'all get what I'm saying there? I believe it does. But Alpha, you said basically the PS5 fell with HDMI port in it. Oh, see, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, it fell over while it was plugged in. That's almost like a phone. Like if you got your phone plugged up to a charger and then it falls or the cord gets snatched out, it could fuck up the port on the phone or it could fuck up the cord, It could bend it, it could snap it, break it, whatever. But they'll fix it, bro. I believe they will. It'll be all right. But you said, so we make him smile like this? Oh, thank you, buddy. High five, yeah. High five to you, too. Thank you, buddy. Man, I really appreciate y'all, though, man. Straight up. I really appreciate y'all. Even just for simply being here and watching the show and kind of, talking to me and interacting with me, right? It's like you guys are my, part of my family. Even though most of y'all I've only seen online. Some people that I have come through in the chat I know in real life for real. But most of you all I know through YouTube specifically, but I feel like I know you guys for real. And that's why, as much as I can present myself as authentically as I can, right? Because you guys can't see every aspect of my life because, for one, I'm not on camera hardly that much, ever. And for two, you're seeing just a part of my day, a part of my life too, But I try to be as genuine and as authentic as possible. That way, you guys understand I'm a real person just like you. You know what I mean? I'm not some famous celebrity that's out of reach or out of touch with reality or I'm on a different level than any of you all. We're all people, man. You know what I'm saying? And wherever you guys are right now is where I was, or even vice versa. Some people might be watching a show that's in a very elevated position compared to me. So at the end of the day, though, we're all people, and we all live our life. We all make decisions. We all make choices. And ultimately, the goal that I'm trying to make is it should always be focused on like how do we do better? How do we become better? Not just be like, well, I don't like my life or I'm not happy with my life, but I'm not going to do anything about it because how dare anybody say anything to me? And also, it just seems like it's so hard. Oh my God, it's so hard to change. Oh my God, it just sounds like a lot. And you ask somebody, hey, how do I get to this destination? How do I get to this goal? How do I achieve this? And they're like, okay, well, I'm glad you asked. So you gotta do this, you gotta do that, you gotta do this, and then that person be like, oh my God, it's just I'm getting a headache. This sounds like so much. It's like, okay, well, you don't want it bad enough. You know what I mean? Fitness example, super easy. You want to look like somebody that you see on TV, right? You want to have the abs, you want to have the pecs. Let's say you're a man, right? You want to have the pecs, you want to have the big biceps, the muscles, the cut up chisel body. Somebody tells you exactly what to do to get there. They bless you with information. They tell you as a gift of how to get there, because it is a gift. Don't take that shit for granted, because not everybody knows how to get in that kind of shape. Trust and believe that. It took me many, many years to learn the shit I know. Okay? And that's where I'm at today. That's why I look the way I do today. But somebody blesses you with information. They show you how to do it. Even if they don't even instruct you. They just simply tell you how to fucking do it. That's a gift. But some people take it for granted. Some people look at it and be like, oh, it just sounds like so much. Yeah, I'd rather not. I'd rather just keep eating the chips and keep sitting around being lazy and not changing my lifestyle and keep eating whatever it is I want to eat, keep partying, keep doing, because it's a trade-off. It's a sacrifice. If you have goals, you're going to sacrifice things to achieve those goals, especially if they're like, higher achieving goals, right? Let's say if someone's goal is to become a billionaire or a millionaire, you're going to have to do some pretty phenomenal things in your lifetime to achieve that. Even if you do get lucky along the way with certain points in time, it doesn't mean there won't be without work. You will still have to put in work. You will still have to do something to get there. So you have to ask yourself, is it worth it to you? The work that's required, right, for you to become the person you want to be, the work that's required of you, are you willing to do that? Are you willing to put in that kind of effort? Because if not, then you don't want it bad enough. Maybe it's not meant. You know what I mean? Maybe it's not meant. Maybe it's not meant to be for you. Maybe it's not meant to be true in your situation. And that's for anybody in the chat, even the ones sitting way in the back. And y'all be looking, boy. I see y'all in the back of my chat, just looking, and looking, okay? I appreciate y'all being here today, but boy, y'all be looking like a mug. Don't even say hi. You be stopping by. Don't even say hi. Ain't that nothing? Anyway, but yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, whoever you are in the chat, or even people watching the replay, okay, this could either apply to everybody or nobody at the same time. But this just is like life general information, life advice, life perspective. You have to be willing to do the things that you might not want to do, maybe the things that are uncomfortable to do. But if you want that goal to be achieved, if you have that goal in mind and you want to get there bad enough, I'm not going to say you'll do whatever it takes, because that sounds, a little, some people, when they have that mindset, they almost get a little too desperate and they start to do things that are not good, things are not healthy. Like example, fitness example is always the best in my opinion, because it's super universally easily applied. But like imagine a person wants to lose weight. Someone who's obese wants to be skinny. Maybe not even have a bunch of muscle, but they just want to, be lighter, look better than what they do. Some people, they don't want to wait months or years to get to that point. They want to hurry up and shortcut to it. So they might end up dramatically jumping to getting surgery. Or they might start taking some type of, pharmaceutical bullshit to try a shortcut. Like Ozempic or something. You know what I mean? I'm not judging people, but hey, it comes with side effects. It comes with risks that could fuck you up. But if you just took the long way there and just changed it with the easier approach by changing what you eat, your lifestyle, your activity level, shit like that, and was real disciplined and showed up consecutively or consistently with it, right? Then you'll get that result that you want, and with less headache, less issues. But it's like a trade-off. If you take shortcuts to get there, you might run the risk of having some problems. So you ask yourself, is it worth it? So it's always a trade-off in life, folks. Even when I was talking about using people, you use everybody you interact with, and they all use you too. But don't misuse nobody, and don't let yourself be misused, okay? And whatever you do, that'd be worth it to you, right? If you want to do something, like you want to, let's say if you want to play a video game, well, you got to go and buy it. And if you ain't got the money to buy it, then you got to find a way to get the money. But if you become desperate for the game, then you might do dumb shit like try to steal the money. You see my point? Whereas instead of just going out and getting a job, which will benefit you overall, let's say hypothetically for a person who doesn't have a job, you say, okay, well now not only can I afford the game, but I can also afford other shit too. Whereas if you just want the game, that's all you want, and you're so fixated on it, like Gollum from Lord of the Rings, then you might do anything, even if it compromises you, just to get a hold of it. And then once you get a hold of it, though, okay, but at what cost? Because how'd you get that money? What'd you do? Did you have to sell something? Okay, well, that might not be as bad as stealing, right? Stealing is way worse. But did you sell something you would rather keep? Or did you sell something that you have no problem parting ways with? You see what I mean? There's multiple different ways to approach a goal, multiple different ways to achieve a goal, but you have to ask yourself, are you okay with what you had to do to get there? Are you at peace with the decisions you made to get that goal achieved? That's what it comes down to, folks, all right? That's what it comes down to. Okay? Alpha, you said absolutely forgot that Ghost YOTEI got Legends mode. Now I need to play it. Yeah, bro, you can hop on this shit with me, Alpha. Now that you mention it. You know, I just played my first match like a little bit ago before I started talking about this. I've been talking since 11:11, y'all. Can you believe that? Like 11:09, something like that. But I remember posting 11:11 in the chat, and I came back right after that. So I've been talking for like, shit, boy, an hour and a half. Whew, man, I could talk. I could sure in the fuck talk. Anyway, yeah, blame it on the Gemini shit. Yeah. You said my impressions were hilarious. Well, thank you. J-Dog, what's up, bro? What up? How you doing today, man? By the way, everybody in the chat, I'm going to get some water real quick because I have been talking for quite a while, and I need to get some water. But check out J-Dog's channel right here in the chat. He goes by DRagJ. Okay, check out his channel. He's new to streaming. Alpha 2, we trying to get him into streaming as well. Trying to get him to get more content out on his channel. And Alpha and me go way back, man. Show him love as well. All right. And Bunny Harley Q, of course, too. That's what y'all should do, man. Show my people some love, and I'll be back. Don't forget to like the video. Tap that button, y'all. Subscribe to the channel. Okay? I appreciate it. All right, y'all, we back, man. We back. Appreciate y'all patience. Okay, but yeah, I'm trying to start doing something new like that, like give y'all little tips and tricks and shit like that while I'm away. That way, y'all not just being like, okay, so we just gonna sit here and listen to silence. We're just sitting here looking at a blank screen and shit. Like, try to give y'all something to check out when I step away for a little minute. But yeah, check out the health tip of the day, okay, if you haven't already. And apply it however it can fit into your lifestyle. Like one point about that video, he says never drink tap water or like eliminate tap water from your diet and shit like that. For some people, that's not realistic. Not everybody can like just flat out eliminate tap water. But if you can, great. Like if you can get like a water machine or some type of filter to use. You know what I mean? But it doesn't mean that all of a sudden, because like everybody has to interpret it. Like I said, how it can apply to your life. If you have no other alternative to tap water, then it doesn't mean all of a sudden just stop drinking water. And honestly, if you ask me, bottled water is not any better. You know what I mean? Because you got to deal with the plastics and shit that leach off from the plastic into the food, or excuse me, into food and uh, water if you're getting it in bottles. Bottled water is not the best. You know what I mean? Because you will have to deal with like hormone disrupting chemicals from the plastic. So in most cases, you will be better off just kind of using water straight from the faucet. But apply it how it can fit in your life. All right, but yeah, we're gonna jump in. We did bronze last time. We unlocked silver, but they say level 30 for this shit, and we're barely even at 15. I was at like level what was that, like level 5 when I started? I think. Now I'm up to 11. So, we're going to do bronze again, okay? But tell a friend about the show, And here we go. Let's load into another match, bro, and see what we can do. This will be my second official match of the online mode of this game ever. This is my second official match ever that we're about to get into, all right? So wish us luck. I want to time this too and see how long it takes. Because last time, honestly, the last survival mode I did, oh, look how my skin matches my swords. That's a trip. I just noticed that. Anyway, the last time I did this, oh, we can start without finding all the players. That's nice. But the last time I did this, it felt like it went by quicker than survival mode on the first game. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, yeah, Orin, you'll play. Okay, play YOTEI with me when you get your PS5 back and whenever you play this game. Got you. Yeah, I'm thinking about doing this once a week for like at least in the immediate future. Maybe hopping on here and streaming it once a week. But I could play this, even if I'm not streaming. You get what I mean? I don't mind, bro. It just might not be for a long period of time, Because if I'm playing the game when I'm not streaming, it's like I don't have a whole lot of time to do that. And trust me, I do play the game when I'm not streaming. I definitely do. But it might be for like an hour or two. You know what I mean? And then after that, I gotta get back to doing what I'm doing. Either it's me working out, I'm setting up something to eat. You know what I mean? I might be leaving the house, might be working on my business, might be, doing some stuff like watching podcasts or listening to stuff in the background, educating myself, looking up things, doing research. But yeah, at least almost every day, pretty much, I have at least like a good maybe 2 hours out the day to just play the game just for the hell of it. Not even on the stream, you know what I mean? I usually got about a good hour or two every day to do something like that. Because I do like to play the game just to relax sometimes. Not even online on the stream. You know what I mean? But yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be cool. Bunny is here. Who else we got up in the chat? Did y'all check out that health tip of the day? Did y'all get to see the health tip? Y'all got to see that shit? Dude, I like this game though, man. I really like this shit. I like it. I dig it. Yeah. Where the hell the players at though, man? Oh my god. See, one thing that's sad about this is it's not that many people playing. They need to release this for free. Like, not the game itself, but the online mode. You get what I mean? They need to do that. Because Ghost of Tsushima eventually at some point it wasn't right after the game came out, but eventually they did release Legends mode for free. Like even if you don't own Ghost of Tsushima, you could still play the online multiplayer mode for free if you wanted to. And it's kind of tough, man. I mean, look at this. This game just came out back in October. And it is now April, not even May. So what, like 6 months? October, November, December, January, February, March, April. Yeah, about 6 months later, and there's like nobody playing this shit. And the online mode just came out March 10th, wasn't it? If I remember correctly that date, March 10th. So it's been a month. It's been a month, bro, since they released this online mode, and ain't nobody playing this shit. Like, what the fuck? And I'm on quick play. I'm on quick play. That means it should be other people. It's not like I picked a specific level. I picked any mode type thing where like the easiest, quickest match to link up with people. And look how long it's taking. What the fuck? Bruh. But yo, Alpha, have you played the online mode with this yet? Have you played the multiplayer mode on this? On YOTEI? But you said you watched it, you good except for the grass-fed thing? Okay, so you're saying you don't eat the grass-fed meat? I mean, everything, you know, whatever it is you're trying to do, as long as you're getting the results you want. But that's just like a good foundation for like your lifestyle and diet. You know, because I tell this to y'all a lot. Even though I eat the gummy bears and this and that here and there, my diet primarily consists of just like straight whole foods. I eat meat every day, okay? Either chicken, beef, pork, or turkey. But mostly chicken and beef. And then have like fruit pretty much every day. Fruit and or vegetables every day. I don't be eating stuff out of packages for real. It's rare if I do. But yeah. At least in America for sure, man, you want to eliminate packaged foods as much as possible because a lot of shit is full of just chemicals, man. Just stuff you don't even need. Stuff that's actually harmful to you. It's hard to escape all the, you know, nonsense when it comes to food because damn near everything is like affected. But you at least, it's like, if you're like me, you know, let's say I like seltzer water, right? I don't drink soda, but I'll drink seltzer water. It's like, okay, maybe it's not as good as drinking plain water, but it'd be better to drink that than soda, you know? And I don't even drink seltzer water every day, but I certainly have water and tea every single day. But that's neither here nor there. That's irrelevant to the point I'm trying to make. If you're going to eat anything, at least try to like keep it as simple as possible. I said if you're going to eat anything, yeah, people eat food every day, right? Unless you're fasting. But you get what I'm talking about. Y'all get what I'm trying to say. Okay, I got you, Alpha. I got you, bro. Head to the gym. There we go. See what I'm talking about? Yeah. And that's motivation to other people in chat because they see you say the Alpha. They're like, oh, damn, he's finna go to the gym? And we talking about health and stuff? Okay. Then it'll kind of like influence people to start making better choices. Or will at least help them draw light and shed light on their own way of living. Because imagine this. Imagine if you see everybody around you are fat and out of shape and they just eat whatever and they don't do nothing for real. Then you'll kind of feel a little apathetic. Like you'll just be like, or at least the chances are higher that you kind of just be like, all right, whatever. But if everybody around you all of a sudden started working out and eating better, you'd feel kind of funny. You'd feel left out. And I'm not saying this in like a disparaging way or like a way to put other folks down, but most people are followers, you know? And so naturally, if you see a lot of people doing something, you're going to want to do it too. That's why things trend. That's why we have trends today. That's why things become trendy. Oh, this one thing is trending. Like, let's say some restaurant becomes famous and they blow up on social media. They go viral. All of a sudden, everybody's going to be flocking there because they want to try it. They see somebody else trying it, and there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing at all. You might see some new cupcake that just came out, and everybody's like, oh, my God, it's so good. It's amazing. Oh, my God, it's the best cupcake I've ever had in my life. And then you hear everybody saying all these great things about it. Well, the chances are you're going to go try that shit. So if you see everybody around you talking about something, oh man, I started going to the gym, you know, and my life has changed. I feel so much better. I look better. I'm making more money, all type of shit. Then you gonna be probably more prone to do that shit. You'll be like, damn, that sounds pretty good. I think I should do that too. You know, at least you'll be more encouraged. You'll be more inclined. You know. Hey, I heard that sleeping 10 hours a night makes you smarter. Well, then motherfuckers gonna start sleeping for 10 hours, even if that's not true. You know. Hey, I heard if you take an hour nap in the middle of the day, then your IQ goes up 10 points. Just anything. You know, people will do it if they believe it'll help them or benefit them in some kind of way. Especially if everybody around them starts doing it. So I like that you said that, Alpha. I like that you announced that to everybody. I think that's helpful. Because you didn't just be like, all right, y'all, I'm finna go. I'll catch y'all later. You was like, yo, I'm finna go, but it's because I'm heading to the gym. That's valid as fuck. But yeah, I'll catch you next time, Alpha. I appreciate you stopping by, man. Thank you for hanging out for a little while. You know what I mean? Keep doing your thing, bro. I'll see you next time, all right? Have a good one. Have fun at the gym, man. Get the workout in. But you said it was so great to see? Oh, yeah. Yep. Always great to see Alpha. 100%. You said didn't know the grass-fed thing was super important? The only reason why it's important...
Way to a village in Oshima Coast to rip out the spider's forces, root and stem.
I like how, with this being my second match ever, they already took us to a new level. I'm glad to see this. This is my second match, by the way, y'all. I'm brand new to this online mode shit, okay? I played Ghost of YOTEI when it first came out, but I never played this online shit. But anyway, like I was saying, buddy, the reason why grass-fed meat is better or superior to like this regular meat is because remember how they say you are what you eat, right? So when you eat like animals that eat bullshit, then the meat is not going to be on the same level, not the same quality. It doesn't mean that you're eating food that's bad for you. You know how sometimes they say like red meat is inflammatory, but oh, eating meat is bad for you. It's all this bullshit. It's like, no, what quality of meat are you eating? You know what I mean? If you eat catfish every day, especially fried catfish every day, then you're not going to be as healthy as a person who's eating like, you know, not a farm, because it don't matter. A cow that was raised living off the land, just eating grass like a normal animal, right? It'd be healthier to eat that than a cow who's like eating some random slop feed shit that they give it every day. You see what I'm trying to say? Same thing for chickens. If you're eating chickens that were like raised on top of each other, just sitting there walking around each other, dead chickens laying next to each other and shit, they're all cooped up, no pun intended. And they're like eating each other's, you know, waste. You know what I mean? Eating a bunch of random bullshit that they just throw in there. Like, here's some trash. And they just start pecking at it and eating it. That chicken is not going to be as good to eat. You know, because think about how healthy you may or may not be, right? Or any of us. Imagine a person who eats honey buns every day. They're not going to be healthy. So imagine if there was some type of superior life form that ate us. Well, they're going to be eating a low quality product. Hypothetically speaking, just it's a goofy example, but you know what I'm trying to say.
The ghosts found explosives.
Yeah, you much rather eat a chicken that is eating like worms and bugs and a chicken that's like eating a normal diet than a chicken that's like kept in a box and eating its poop and shit every day. You know what I'm saying? You said they gonna taste sweet though? Probably not. Maybe, but then again, probably not. You know what I mean? They might be fatty. Like, you know how they got Wagyu steak, which are cows that like, you know, are raised a very particular kind of way. But even Wagyu steak is high quality because a lot of times when cows they're not sitting there just eating fat all day. But they are kind of like pampering those cows. That's why they end up having more fat on them than normal cows. But yeah, you get what I'm saying. I don't want to start confusing the topic and saying a bunch of unimportant shit. No, you don't, bitch. Oh shit. Come on. What the hell? Where'd my other katana go? The fuck? That bitch knocked my katana out of my hand. Yeah, enough of this. Yeah, get up out of here. Where my damn katana go though? I thought I had two of them. The fuck? Let's see. It's that bullshit.
More enemies charged into the battle.
Anyway, what's up, Pink Dolphin and Cardboard Box Boy? What's up, y'all? We're missing a player, huh? Now let's fix that. Get somebody else up here with us.
Spirit gunners appeared to aid the ghosts.
Bing, bang, boom. Okay. What is even this, though? Pick up. Where the enemies at? What is this shit? I'm confused. I don't know what all this stuff is. Oh, what the fuck?
Deadly wave of enemies approached the ghosts.
Ghost ammo. Okay. We're only fighting on one location? On the beach? Or no, the rice patties? Yeah, I'm okay, Pink Dolphin, I see you. Look at you. You said, I got this. Get your ass up out here. Yeah, bitch. Yeah, bitch.
Time to kill!
Shut up. Oh, he ducking and dodging all my attacks. Alright, bro. Shit. Hold up, man. Whoa, holy shit. Yeah, good shit.
One of the ghosts fell.
Uh-oh. See, this is why, they need to bring back that healing technique from the Ronin, man. I don't like that they took that out the game. That's kind of stupid to me.
I expected more.
I don't like that. We need to bring that shit back. Right? You know what I'm saying?
Spirit gunners arrived to help the ghosts.
They need to bring it back.
The ghosts made ready to face
Well,
an
you said you lived
onslaught
off protein
of enemies.
shakes for a while, but that's because of your teeth. Oh, yep. Because you got the Invisalign. I know what you're saying. Yeah. Yeah, because you can't really chew food with the Invisalign, and can you? Can you eat with those? I never like looked much into it. I just know a little bit about it, but I don't know. Can you eat stuff with Invisalign in? Or
More
no?
enemies approached.
Because you can clean it, can't you? Can't you just take them out your mouth and clean the... what are they consider? They're not considered braces, are they? Is it like a retainer? I don't even know what the fuck they classify Invisalign as. Invisible braces, you know, removable braces. I remember when Invisalign first came out too. I was like in middle school or something. That was like revolutionary. Like, bro, you don't even gotta hook no damn permanent metal in your teeth. That's pretty nice. You gotta go to the doctor. They gotta tighten up your braces until you're done after a couple years, and then they can like clip the wires off your teeth and shit. Like, no, Invisalign is actually very revolutionary, very helpful too. But I never got it. Oh,
A ghost fell.
Oh, shit. Ice Core Lo-Fi. You make music? Is that Lo-Fi in your name, bro?
Look around.
I know, that's L-O. No, it is Lo-Fi, yeah. We got a music person up in here? Shit, we got a fellow musician, huh? Yeah, I guess they can let me know. Okay, yeah, that's the case or not.
The ghost braced for another attack.
By the way, folks, I'm on YouTube at AURON2888. Alright, ORN2888, like from Final Fantasy X. Tell a friend, alright? I make music. I stream games, but I make music. That's my main thing. You feel me? Yeah, she dead, dude. But you see, you gotta take them off every time you eat or drink? Okay. Invisalign is considered braces. Okay. So, well, what kind of braces? Like, what would you classify it? Wouldn't there be like a specification? Invisible braces, removable braces, right? Semi-permanent braces. Like, what would that be called?
A ghost was struck down.
Oh, we got a teammate down.
The ghosts were about to face the terror.
Oh shit.
One of the ghosts was struck down.
Are we not supposed to take out these trees over here? Yeah, I'm good to this shit. Thank you, Lo-Fi. Thank you. Appreciate you. Pink Dolphin as well. I appreciate the effort.
A ghost was struck down.
Okay. Good job, man. Good job, y'all.
The kami placed Bohia to aid the ghosts.
Yeah. What do you say? The clear aligner system, a modern removable alternative to traditional metal braces. Okay.
The ghosts prepared for
I
battle.
see. It definitely is that though. I agree. Pretty tight though, isn't it? I guarantee you much rather have Invisalign than actual braces. But then again, nowadays, even with the option to have Invisalign, a lot of people sometimes opt to get braces because of the look of it. Some people use braces as like a fashion thing.
Another wave
Funny
of
enough.
enemies approached.
Some people like the way braces look, I guess. I mean, I kind of get it a little bit. But it is rather inconvenient, isn't it? You know, inconvenient. That shit, yeah. You say you happy that you can take them out? Yeah. The braces look as a fashion statement now? Yep, yep, exactly. You said they look cute, braces look cute? I mean, yeah, it depends. Depends on who wears them. You know what I mean? And we're gonna keep it all the way real. It depends on who's wearing them. Oh, you said you had metal braces as a teenager? How long did you have to keep them? How long you have to wear those? Was it for like months or years? Oh, by the way, y'all, if you're just joining the show, hit the like on the video, please, all right? Like the video, subscribe to the channel, and I greatly appreciate you. Appreciate it. Yeah, that makes sense. The metal braces took longer, yeah. 1 or 2 years. Well, if you had braces as a teenager, what made you get them Invisalign now? Oh, 258. Look at my score. Well, not score. Magamata. Isn't that what they call that again? Magamata. I got 258, boy. And my numbers
The
right there.
ghosts faced another attack.
May 28th, Gemini type shit. May 28th. 5/28, 8/25. 258. Any combination. Come on over, enemies. Come on. Let me get you some. No, you don't. Yeah. Spiritual gangster. Look at this. Spirit gunners. I like that. The Firefox attack is pretty badass though. I like it.
Victory is
Yeah, I'm gonna have to
ours.
give me something to eat here in a little bit, y'all. I'm about to end the show pretty soon. And I'm hella damn hungry. And I worked out today, so I really gotta eat. Gotta
The
get that
ghosts
protein
sensed a
shit.
powerful threat approaching.
Shit.
The ghosts were aided by spirit gunners.
And don't you just love that too when you work out? It's like you earn the meals, you know what I mean? You earn the food. I feel like that's, at least that's how I look at it. Especially if I work out hard. Do a lot of calisthenic stuff. I'm like, oh yeah, I earned this meal. Earn that food. Damn, holy shit. Oh my god. Shut the fuck out of me. He said kablooey. Boy, this game is a little bit different than that first one, huh? Legends mode on Tsushima, boy, ain't got nothing on this. This shit's next level for real. Nice. From what I understand, we got one more stage, right? Yeah. You saw me going for that.
An onslaught of
kidding,
enemies came for the ghosts, and they were ready.
You're good. I'm just messing with you. He said, fuck that tree. A Juboko? That's what they call them trees? Juboko? Chewbacca? But you said, it's a late Pilates day? Oh boy.
For the ghosts.
You about to do Pilates, Bunny?
The ghosts were attacked.
You said you will say you prefer doing everything in the AM, like gaming, streaming, workout, etc. Yeah, I feel that. That way you have the rest of your day to kind of do what you want to do. I feel you. Sometimes, though, I like to kind of spread it throughout the day. That way I can keep having something to look forward to, keeping me, you know, in momentum, basically. You see what I'm trying to say? Because since I'm already, like, super active and I don't really like to just chill and relax for real, it helps me feel like I'm still making steady progress throughout the day. I'll do stuff in the morning, then, you know, just slowly progress throughout the day. You know what I mean? You get what I'm saying. Like, I'll stream, maybe get something to eat, maybe work out a little bit after that, do some research, do some studying, work on my business, and then stream again. And then get ready for the end of my day. Alright,
It was too much.
I got you. Oh, shit, no I don't. Ooh. My fault. I should have just, took that enemy out first. I'm tripping. But you said you see what I'm saying. Oh, keeps you on your toes. Oh, well, yeah. I mean, having a son, having a young son, too, will keep you busy as a mug. That's for sure. So doing it all in the AM leaves the day for you to chill with O. Yep. See, you have a valid reason for, like, getting all the stuff done and out the way first. That way you can spend the day with your son, you know what I mean? So I understand that 100%. I definitely understand that. Damn, what the fuck? Right. He said, what? Oh, big, hostess, doofus ass enemy. Yo, one thing I will say about this game, though, in Ghost of Tsushima, the AI was, like, a little bit better. It was a little bit. Maybe because they got the AI doing too much in this game. Like there was that last match I did, the very first one. I
Another
was standing
wave
right in front of
attacked.
an enemy, right in front of them, and they was like looking around, like they couldn't see me. I'm like, is this supposed to happen? That bitch act like they were blind, bro. Like, man, okay, you need to fix that. Let's get, yes, Firefox is my favorite. Come on, bitch. Get your stuff. Oh my goodness, that was a win. Great win. You saw that, boy? You saw that move? Dodge on that. Straight dodge on him. I like this though, man. This is actually kind of fun now that I'm getting the hang of it. I like this. It's pretty dope.
We won that one.
A terrible threat approached the ghosts.
No holding back. Right on target.
Spirit gunners arrived to help the ghosts.
Oh wow. Yo, how did I go from having full health? Man, I need to unlock some new shit to get my stats up. Crazy. At least you can crawl in this, and Tsushima you couldn't even crawl. You got knocked out. Tsushima.
The ghost fell.
I got 2 down teammates. Yeah, I'm revived myself. Man, all day was coming to front. Now you just have to be alive. Pretty dope. Alright, look.
It was too much for one of the ghosts.
Damn,
One
what the hell? Look.
You must have scared them. Did these?
That dude picked up a weapon off the ground. Thank you.
Time to kill!
Not good enough.
actually crazy around.
I was just getting started.
Good game, man. Good game, man.
Appreciate it.
How you do the things? How you do
No
that?
holding back.
The ghosts were victorious.
Well, good stuff, man. Good stuff. Yo, look at the time. It says 28:42. 28. Oh. Yeah, good game, y'all. Y'all have a good day, man. Good rest of your day. God bless, and take care, man. I appreciate y'all. Good teammates. Good teammates. All right, y'all. Give me a minute. I'm gonna get some more of my tea real quick. We'll come back. Maybe do one match. Maybe do two. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. Because each match is like about half an hour. It's quite a bit of time. So maybe I might possibly just do only one more match, but I'll see. Okay, but I will be back. I'll be back. Don't forget to like the video, subscribe to the channel. Alright, cool. Cool. Appreciate you. Appreciate your patience. We are back. Y'all know what we finna do. Finna do another match. Alright. Did y'all like the video, man? Did y'all like that? Did you like the stream? Is what I mean. Okay? Thank you, though. So what did it say? Advanced trainers can help you learn important systems like weapon glints. What the hell is weapon? Oh, I think I know what that means. Okay. Weapon aligning, pinging. Really? Why are they trying to teach us this? They're in the pit behind you? Okay. Well, I mean, I think I get the gist of that, so I don't need that. I don't even need it. Oh, hold on, no. Wait. Yeah, what's new? Okay, check it out. 18 melee stagger damage, melee damage. Let's do that one. Wait, this whole time I could have did this hold and release triangle. The fuck? Heavenly slash. What? I had these already? Bruh. Vigilant Odanchi. Oh. Hold triangle counterattack. I forgot all about this. I forgot about the Adachi. I'm tripping, bro. We could have been had this shit. Well, the good thing is it moves us up a level, which is pretty good. Okay. No, I'm gonna keep this. Try the area that conceals your movements. It's up slightly, but no, it's okay. Oh, look at this. Oh. Yeah, let's go for that. Smoke bomb, healing incense. This one's better. Yeah. Yeah, this one's better. I'm gonna keep the same hat, but you know what I mean. Sword kit, we got something new. Nah. It's alright, but nah. How do I do the emotes though? Meditate. This is hella funny. Looking goofy, boy. I like the meditate one. Alright. Wait, why can't I get this? Oh, I need whatever it is. The little pebble shit. Well, okay. Well, we can't get it then. Yeah, alright. It's all good. Alright, y'all ready? Y'all ready, dog? This might be the last match of the show. You know, but anyway. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, bronze. Yeah. Yeah. Yep. Okay, wish us luck, y'all. Wish us luck. That was quick. That loaded hella quick. Damn, nice. Nice. All right, what's up? By the way, we got what's the name?
The ghosts made their way to a village in
see you in a
Oshima
second.
Coast to rip out the spider's forces, root and
Oh, we
stem.
just did this level. Okay, third match of the show, third official match of the game too. You know, but second time being here on this level. All right, we got Muckleshoot Boys, this man, 18, and Mongy Mate. What's up, y'all? Oh shit! I was just about to say, let me test out this little handgun thing. And I just got shot. What the fuck? Well, that's pretty powerful, actually. No way, bro. What the hell? Come on now. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you.
An onslaught of enemies came for the ghosts, and they were ready. The ghosts were attacked again.
They're done.
More enemies charged into the battle.
Don't know where I'm praying. Right ahead!
A grave threat made its way toward the ghosts. Too much for one of the ghosts.
Thank you, thank you.
Expertly executed.
The ghosts prepared to face a vast force of enemies.
All of us got bows. I mean, staffs. That's hella fun. Alright,
Another wave attacked.
I see prey. Prey hasn't seen us. Hunt to hunt! Get moving! We're under attack! Good work.
The ghosts braced for another attack.
Unaware prey ahead. Prey hasn't seen us.
ghosts were aided by spirit gunners. The ghosts braced themselves for a fierce battle.
Spotted!
The ghosts braced themselves for a fight. Another wave of enemies approached.
Impressive.
Unaware, pray ahead.
What?
We won that one.
I'm okay, that was pretty quick. Not bad, not bad.
More enemies approached. terrible threat approached the ghosts. A ghost fell.
Okay. No time to think.
I'll kill
One of the ghosts was struck down.
Sorry.
I expected more.
Alright. Last stage. Final stage. Coming up.
The ghost made ready to face an onslaught of enemies. A new group of enemies attacked. Spirit gunners appeared to aid the ghosts.
Right on target.
So how the hell I get all them attacks like that? There we go.
It was too much for one of the ghosts.
Alright, bitch. Dude, what did the Firefox even do, man? Good lord, that's bad. That's alright. Ooh, that was a perfect shot.
ghosts braced for another attack.
I cut that blood tree down.
Chrissy said, went to church with your best friend, now you're out eating. That's what's up, man. What's y'all finna get, man? What kind of food you got?
On our way, I'll pray ahead.
Matter of fact, right after this match, I'm finna make me some food. Alright, one more to go. That's it.
A deadly wave of enemies approached the ghosts. One.
Not good enough.
Your question!
Hold on, move on.
One of the ghosts was struck down.
That thing barely does any damage. Like, barely.
A ghost was struck down.
Someone needs to stop! This is defeat.
Good stuff, good stuff.
One of the ghosts fell. A ghost fell.
Oh, what the hell, bro? Are you serious? Okay, bro.
A single ghost stood alone. ghosts were unstoppable.
Good game. Y'all have a great day, man. Ooh, I unlocked quite a bit. That was a good match. That was a good match. I wonder how I get these other items up here. On the top right screen. Top right of the screen. You know what I mean? Donate. You could donate points. I didn't know you could do that. It said donated from others. I've never seen that. Okay. Well, y'all, on that note. Wait, hold on. What did it say? Gear upgrades are vital. Wait to maximize high-end gear. Gain a power boost from weapons currently possessed. There's no need to wait until you have the best gear. Lower-end currencies are there to give you gear mid. Okay, try it. Okay. Well, okay. All right. We'll do that. I'm hungry, man. Everybody talking about food. We've been talking about food off and on for the last couple hours. Yeah, I'm hungry. All right, what'd this say? To modify it? Oh, I see. Square. Upgrade. Okay. All right, well, we will worry about that next time because it's time to go. Time to end the show, y'all. Roll about here, give me some food. All right, make me something to eat. But this game is pretty neat, man, especially coming back to it after this long. We took a long-ass break from it, months. It came out with the online mode. I've been having fun with it. We've done, at this point, like, what, 3-4 matches? Yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. I dig it. So I might come back on this game at some point during the week, maybe, and stream it again. You know what I mean? But tell a friend about the show, you know, because like I said, it's time to go. Hit the like on the video. On the way out for me, subscribe to the channel as well if you haven't already. Yeah, man. Check out a few of my people here in the chat. Chris, aka CW. Bunny, Harley Q. And if there's if there's a few in the chat, let them know. Let them know where to find you at, what you do. Okay? But I'll be back at some point later today, y'all. Maybe tonight, alright? But whether I see you all back here later or not, as always, I hope you all have a great rest of your morning, evening, noon, or night. Alright? And yeah, folks, I appreciate y'all coming by the show, man. It was fun. A lot of fun. But like I said, I got to run, man. I got to get me something to eat. So whatever time it is, wherever y'all may be from around the world, I appreciate each and every one of y'all once again. Tell a friend about the show. Here we go. Until next time, y'all. Peace out.